Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup between TIM SINCLAIR and PREDATORCUES. They're at the table right now. Tim is looks like he's got to get a jump cue out. I'll come in a little closer on the stream. I'll get their Fargo rates up too. I haven't done that yet, but I'll do that right now. All right, Fargo rates are up. A 520 for PREDATORCUES, a 601 for TIM SINCLAIR. The race is 7 for TIM SINCLAIR, race to 5 for PREDATORCUES. So Ray needs 2 more games to win, while Tim needs 3. And Tim's at the table right now. Ooh, I went up some more. Nice. Checking my Fargo rate. I've been trying to get my Fargo rate up for a while. It was almost I think it was a 600 for a little bit, and then I dropped down to like 585, and then I flattened out at 587 for a while. Now I'm at 594, so slowly getting up there. Is a good, is a good. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-boom-ba-boom. All right, I'm joining in on the room as well. Tim's still at the table. Trying to play safety. Things are going to open up a bit, though. I think he kind of got away with it. Not much opportunity there for Ray. Maybe a safety option. Very limited on what he can do there. Yeah, so tough to play a smart shot here. The only thing I'm looking at is maybe the 10 ball, but I think the cue ball will run to the 13, which would not work out for him. So we'd have to go off the 13, but the 13 has a scratch angle almost. So it'll be tough for him to be able to get a good safety out of this. Yeah, that's better. If he can make a shot, that was absolutely better. Safety wasn't really there. A little unfortunate, though, with the way the cue ball ended up on top of the 12. But, you know, I'll have to figure out a safety now, and at least he's got better options than he did last time. He can work with this a little bit. Just the way it kind of goes sometimes on tables, man. Like in his mind, he probably didn't even put that much pace on that cue ball for it to scratch, so he was surprised on it. 5-3. Tim's got a 2-game lead, needs 2 more to win. So does Ray Perot, so it's a race to 2 now. I think he was trying to find some chalk. Dry break. Opportunity here for Tim to get on the hill. Well, I guess it's an opportunity for both players to get on the hill in this rack, but right now Tim's the one that has the opportunity to get it going. What's up, Kelsey? Jason Newbert, Rick Pospisil, Ryan Maud, Devin Morley. Welcome, guys. Marvin Paulson, Ann Abel, Martin Tote, or Toady. Welcome to the stream. Gore says, nice to see you doing this today, Ron. I'm usually here on Sundays. I was going to go stream a challenge match today, but they never got back to me, and I didn't really communicate with them either, but that's because I had a busy week. So, but Rolly Cardoso is playing against somebody for 6,000 today. So I was going to go stream that event, but I ended up coming here. I got the board. I have to go watch a shot. I'll be back. John, your Cruz from Yeah, I know who he's playing. He's playing against Johnny. It was supposed to be Ern Arganosa coming in with him too, but he didn't come in. So they brought some other guy that's playing against Chester Sombrado, I believe. It's too bad, man. I enjoy covering those matches, but it is what it is. Next time. There's like one fly alive in Winnipeg, and it's at the hangar. I haven't seen a fly like in I don't know how many weeks now. But I come in, I get my food, and I got like the one fly that is alive in Winnipeg flying around my food. Ben Forrester Lim, how you doing? Chad Clary, welcome to the stream. Abel Raymond, Derek Gagnon, welcome. Needs a big bounce off the rail for the one. Small window for the three. You might have it right now. And now if he doesn't have anything with that three ball, he's got to play the one to get into the three. So I would play the one towards that 14 ball. Oh, you can see it there. So yeah, if you can see it, you take it there. And he kind of came back a bit too far on the shape for the six ball, so the cue ball's going to go forward a little bit. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And he's going to play it right through to make sure he gets a decent setup here for the one. Bob Miller, how you doing, man? Says another day of action. Yeah, I'm usually streaming the Sunday tournament. Oh, that was the match. He was already on the hill. That was the match. 7-3. I'll be right back. I got to get another match going. And I'll be on the TV table right now. What was the final score? 7-3? Yeah. Where's Kyle? You want to, ready? You want to. Why is my... Oh, my camera was stopped. All right. So it's going to be Ray Perot playing against Kyle Story. And then we're going to have the A-side semifinal after that. Kyle Story. And the race is 4-3. And I got to reset their Fargo rates. Kyle's a 440. And Ray Perot's a 502. Is that what he was? No. 520. All right, and I'm still waiting for Kyle to get back here. Ray's already here. All right, he's coming now. I was about to bump his game out. I was like, you know what? He's not going to make it here. I'll just move on. But he's on his way here now. In the meantime, if you're looking to come check out the hangar, they're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd here in the south end of town, right where the Dairy Queen parking lot is. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you want to book a spot for you and your crew. Maybe you got a Christmas party coming up. They would love to take care of you. We'll do a couple of shout outs for yesterday too, because we had some sponsorship yesterday. So we'll do a shout out to Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Milt Stiegel Drive here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 204-775-9631. Lots of cool stuff there, man. If you guys get a chance to ever go check it out, if you're in Winnipeg, like they have a autographed Wayne Gretzky hockey stick that's worth over $45,000, man. It's just a beautiful piece and something you're not really going to find too often. And, you know, he's getting old, so eventually it's going to be worth a lot more money than that. Also, a shout out to our second sponsor from yesterday, Once Upon a Child Winnipeg West, located at 1330 Ellis Avenue. They're open usually, I think, till 8 o'clock. Today, they're only open till 6, but you can go check them out today if you're around. 204-786-2229 is their number if you want to give them a call. And what Once Upon a Child is a store that sells slightly used kids stuff, so clothing, toys, you know, strollers, high chairs, that kind of stuff. And you get some really good quality clothing there for a good price, and they do a lot of hard work. So if you guys have clothing yourself that you want to donate, you know, instead of donating it to like a thrift store or a Valley Village, you can donate it to these guys at Once Upon a Child, and then it's going to go into some good hands that could use a little bit of a break on price. All right, so Kyle's at the table now. Fargo rates are up, and this is a race to 3 for him, a race to 4 for Ray Perot. We'll have the A-side semifinals running after this. It's going to be a quick day today. We'll be done streaming by like, oh man, I'd say like 6, 7 o'clock I'll be done. I'm probably wrong, but I don't know. But last night I thought I was going to be streaming until 3 o'clock in the morning. We were done a 64-player tournament by 10:30, so I guess my timings are a little bit off, but right now I feel like today will be like a 6 o'clock finish. We'll see how it plays out. All right, so apparently there's 2 flies left in Winnipeg because I got a second one flying around me now. Oh, nice shot. Oh, so tight on it, but I think he's actually wired for it. Oh, somebody moved my camera. I gotta go fix that. Nice shooting though, man. Oh, that's horrible.
Go to your right of it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you got the whole field. You can still go a little more right. Other way, other right. Yeah. Okay, that's good then. You're good there. Oh no. There. Stop. Right there.
What's up, Morvis? No, it's not online. Only 8 players today, bro. Which reminds me, I owe you money. How much do I owe you? Orvis, I owe you $30. Send me your email e-transfer info, and then I'll send you an e-transfer for it. I think that's all I have you for, though, because you finished in the top 24. Yeah, you didn't collect any bounties or anything. Yeah, so just send me your email or your e-transfer info, and then I'll send you that $30. I'm having issues with my e-transfer right now, though, so I may not be till later on tonight. Tried sending my wife some money, and I wasn't able to do it. And she's probably watching the stream now, so if I send you an e-transfer, she'll be like, how come you can't send me an e-transfer? No, but seriously, though, send me your e-transfer, I'll send you that money. There was, let's see, there was John Campbell, I owe money to. You, Mike Orvis. Emery Cameron, I owe him money. Larry Hunter, and Jose Herrera. Hi, Lisa Van Dam. Welcome to the stream. Curtis Jaborak, Bruce Jensen. Welcome, guys. Take a peek on YouTube because, you know, they're usually quiet, man. At least they've been quiet lately, but no, look, here we go. Brent Babcock says, can Stephen Holm be a late entry? He needs road money. What do you mean? Like he's here in Winnipeg? Oh, that's not good. Hang on, I gotta fix my stream settings here. Well, that's weird. It's already set up at the best. Yeah, we'll boost it up, see if that helps. So you saying Stephen Holm is here in the city in Winnipeg, or are you talking about Stephen Holm being somewhere else and he needs to enter into a tournament? If he's here in the city, man, I'd let him play for sure, without a doubt. Oh, nice shot. Good cut. Deserve better shape on that one for the 3-ball. And I don't think it's worth it to take the 3-ball here because you can make the shot, but it's going to be tougher to get a shot on the 2-ball. You'd have to hit this with a lot of pace and some left-hand draw so that way you come off that 9-ball and then get that left-hand draw to spin off the rail to come back across with a 2. Tough to do, though, because once you hit left-hand draw and you hit that 9-ball, if you hit the 9-ball half into the 9-ball, it's going to basically kill the spin because it's going to absorb all that spin. So for you to do this shot successfully, you have to kind of go edge to edge on the 3-ball and then really try to focus on hitting the bottom left side of the 9-ball, which adds a little bit extra effort. I missed the 2-ball. He was going to be tough on the 3-ball no matter what, so maybe a blessing in disguise. Kyle Sturr will come up to the table now. He's racing to 3, and Ray won the first one, so it's 1-0. Kyle did good on that first rack. He almost had it, but came up short on the 8-ball, and Ray was able to capitalize on his turn. Can Kyle Sturr do the same here on this one? I like that he's walking around taking a look at everything. He's not just getting down and shooting. When I first kind of met him, he was like that. He just get down and shoot. When you get a chance to watch good players play pool, though, you get to pick up a lot of stuff. Like their habits, you know, walking around, looking at shots, measuring things before they shoot. Usually, if you pay attention enough, you can pick up on the rhythm. And you can also pick up on how to develop rhythm for yourself just by watching how they move around on the table. And it looks like he's learning that now. You can only lose so long until eventually you start changing your game to become better and more competitive. And I think he's been doing that. At least it looks like he's been doing that. And the way he's kind of being a little bit more mellow at the table and walking around looking at everything tells me that he's trying to be a little bit more focused on his game, on getting better results. I'm not sure that was the plan to get the ball to come over to the right like that, but actually it worked out decent. Now you can play the shot to the corner and just come off the right side cushion to set up for the 13 to the top left corner, but then you'd be sitting with a weird angle on it, and I'm not sure if it's going to be easier for you to get it set up for the 8-ball or not. And you can take the 11-ball to the side, get the cue ball that got towards the 8-ball and 13 and split them slightly just by putting a little bit of draw on it. But now there's no guarantee you're going to land on the 13 ball, and that's where the problem is. If you can't land on a 13 ball, then it's all for nothing. And so that's why I feel like for myself here, I would probably take the shot to the corner on the 11 ball, come off the right side cushion just below the side pocket, and then settle for the long cut to the top left corner on the 13. He's decided to run into it. Now he needs a little bit of luck. Sun's coming through the windows and it's affecting how the screen is looking too. The only problem with taking this shot is if you make it, you're going to have to do another bank. He's left him a little bit of a chance here. He can cut the 2 ball to the corner anyway. Not sure that's a shot you want to do. You might want to just do like a bank safe, maybe. Bank the 2 ball up towards the top right corner. That way you block the 8 ball a little bit. That wouldn't give your opponent much on the 13 ball either. I think he was trying to cut it. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, but it looked like he was trying to cut it and he just mishit. So Kyle Story with a chance to be able to get on the board now. Needs to play position for the 8 ball. Real good try, just not enough. He needed a little like extra bounce there, like another couple of feet, and he would have been perfect. Oh, Kyle won the first game. Okay. I thought it was Ray that won the first game. My bad. Thanks for that. Appreciate it, Derek. That's why I like you guys tuning in and watching the stream, man. You guys keep me honest, and there's times that I don't pay attention to things. Like there, I was setting up my camera, trying to recalibrate it because it was moved, so I didn't see who finished that rack. But yeah, I thought because the table was left wide open, minus the 8 ball, that Ray would have ran that table out and won that game. So Kyle off to a good start then. He only needs 2 more to win. And now this isn't a tough rack for Ray, so to speak, pressure-wise, but if he doesn't end up winning this game, it's going to leave him with his back against the wall, having to win 4 games straight to win the match. For some people, that's what they need, for them to be able to wake up and start playing the way they know how to play. For others, it just becomes too much of a battle, and they can't get through it. Too much pressure buildup. Just needs to get through this rack here. That's going to work out perfect. No, it's not going to work out perfect. Oh, man. It looked like it was going to go just above the side pocket for the perfect bounce on the 3. Instead, it's going to scratch to the corner. Kyle will have the easy 8 ball. He's about to get on the hill. Ray says, you don't have to shoot that, man. Kyle's like, are you sure, man? he's used to letting everybody, or he's used to everybody making him shoot the ball. He's like, wait a minute, I'm getting respect on this table. What's going on? Believe it or not, I've seen some people that have had a ball in hand on the 8 ball in a situation like that, and they jump the white ball over just because they're trying to put draw on it. So anything can happen, but that's good that he got some respect. It's not easy to earn respect from another player when it comes to finishing tables, you know. Usually, like, I'll shoot the ball all the time, and when somebody tries to give me, like, the 8 ball or the 9 ball or 10 ball, like, no, I'll shoot it, man. But the main reason I do it is because 2 reasons. I work hard to get to the finish, so I want to finish it. And 2 is that not everybody does it, but there's a lot of people that will use giving you the 8 ball every game to eventually shark you out, to not give you the 8 ball when it matters. For example, you get into a match and everything's going good, but now it's hill, and this guy's been giving you the 8 ball the whole time. But now that it's hill, he decides not to give you the 8 ball, and now you got the pressure because you got to make the first 8 ball of the game. I hate that feeling, man. And we're playing against Nathan. If you guys want to play on the TV table, or do you want to just play? Doesn't matter to me. It's up to you. Give you a choice. Because these guys are just in their second game, the third game now. It's race to 4, race to 3. I'll ask Nathan. Okay. There's a plan. All right, I'm back. Had to get a match going. The match is going now. Eric Ragasa, what's up, bro? Says, hey, Rod. Tell Kyle I'm watching him. I will after he misses. If he misses. I'm kidding. I'll wait till he makes a good shot. And then I'll be like, hey, your bro Eric's watching right now. Dan Ibarra, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Dan Hoger. Steve Ganowski, Don Erickson, Mike Wise, Corey Peranto. Corey, I think I owe you money too, Corey. Hang on. No, you're not on the list. Yeah, you guys can play now. Yeah. 7-5. I'm in a mellow mood today, man. I think it's kind of fitting that, only 8 players today because I'm kind of tired. I brought my cues. I was going to play in the tournament, but I just felt too beat. I'll be playing on Thursday, though, so if anybody wants to come shoot some pool on Thursday for the Thursday Open 8-ball or Thursday 10-ball 8-ball, you're welcome to come down. I'm going to be setting up some straight pool tournaments, too. I think I'm going to have the first one this week coming up. If anybody in Winnipeg or Manitoba, if you're in the town on that night, if you're interested in coming out to learn some straight pool, just be on the lookout for the poster. I'm going to make it cheap and affordable because I want people to learn the rules first, to understand how the game and the format goes first. And then once everybody gets a little bit more adapted to the rules of straight pool, then we're going to start having decent tournaments on it. And I'm going to try to keep all of them on 9 foots. I don't know. Straight pool and bar boxes doesn't make sense to me. A bit too much pace. Can still make the shot to the side pocket, though. Doesn't have to worry about scratching unless he puts too much pace on it. You just got to make sure you get this to pocket, and that's it. No more than pocket weight. Anything extra could jeopardize you scratching. Oh, the 3-ball was going to come to the rescue. And I think it might have still came to the rescue had he made it. It was so close the way that he just missed it. So likely he was going to run to that 3-ball. I kind of should be playing a safety here instead of playing for the win. But because the 8-ball's sitting by the side pocket, makes it a fairly easy kick shot. So I'm not sure if that's what he's going to want to do. Now, you can try to take on this hard 3-ball shot, but it's hard to make first of all, and then you're likely going to have to run into that 5 and 8 to be able to get a shot on the 5. So now you're taking a risk that, you know, you might put the 5-ball in a bad spot. 2, you might end up making the 8-ball unintentionally. This is the growing stuff here. You go for a crazy shot, you don't get rewarded, you lose, or you go for a smart shot and you get a chance to come back and win. He feels like he can maybe make this 5-ball. I don't mind the shot because, like, I'm thinking safety with a 3, banking the 3-ball up, but technically if he's going for the kick shot and he hits the 3-ball straight, it's going to be the same thing. But now he's got a chance to continue to shoot, so not a bad choice. And he's left the shot here. Cut to the top left corner is also a possibility, but the scratch is there. So it's just a kick shot. That's all that's available. Oh, man. He hit it, but the cue ball's going to scratch instead. Ball in hand for Kyle Story. He'll have a chance to close out the match now. Trevor Mason, how you doing? Kathy Seacrest, welcome to the stream. Andreas Wamdiska, how you doing, man? Played in the tournament last night or yesterday. Jawad Ail Khan, welcome to the stream. Paul Delgado, how you doing? Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. It's a beautiful 5 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg. Sunny, and it's starting to feel like summer's coming back, man. It's not, though, but it feels like it. That's going to be the match. 3-0. All right, so we're going to switch the camera over now to these guys. This is A-side semifinal. Eric said he was watching you. Oh, yeah. I said, I'm not going to tell him until he misses the shot. All All right, so Nathan won the first game. We're going to switch to the main menu, or the main table now. Continue this matchup here. Nathan's last name is Wood, and I was thinking about food, so I'm talking to like you should order some food, and then like I'm writing your name, Nathan Wood. Then I looked at the name, like there's no handicap, no farm. I'm like, what is it? And it says Nathan Food. Nathan Food. That's how I know I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Wait through it. And now I corrected it with a W. I just erased it and I put the F back on. That's weird. 5, 6, 6. Fargo's are up. Nathan Wood with a 566. Blair Lawson, who's currently at the table wearing the red shirt, is a 582. And my camera got moved again. That bright sunshine coming in is killing the stream a little bit. Just enough weight to get into the pocket. I don't think he's got any other choice except for to go for the 3. I don't think it's going to have enough pace to make it to the pocket. Well, it made it to the pocket. It didn't get in the pocket, though. So Nathan Wood with an opportunity in this one. He's won the first game already and raced to 6. I have a chance in this one also. Tried to open up the pocket by knocking the 3 ball in, but the cue ball is going to follow through, giving Blair Lawson a ball in hand. Just a 7 and 5 ball remaining here for the finish. And it's an interesting layout here. I think you're going to want to go 5 and then 7, but I wouldn't be surprised if you go 7 and 5. And the only reason why is because you can, what he's thinking about doing is just going up down table towards where this 5 ball is and then coming up table from the 5 for the 8. Now, if he goes 5 to the 7, it's not bad, but then you have to likely end up playing a 2 rail positional shot on the 8 ball. So that's what he's looking at now. He's looking at getting set up for the 2 rail positional shot on the 8 ball. 7 ball should be going to the top right corner here. Good to be out of the rain. You can't remember your name. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the corner. He'll turn the table over to Nathan, who's got a 15 ball available and a 12 ball available right now. He's looking at the 12 ball, but I'm thinking he should go for the 15 ball here, though everything is opened up. So technically it's all positional, but that 15 ball just doesn't make sense here in the equation, so you want to take that out of the way. It doesn't complement the table for a finish, so it's an extra ball, but you can use that ball to get down table or to deal with his 14 and 11 ball. So he's got the options here to do both. It's up to him now. Looks like the 9 ball is going to become the finish ball. So we're going 12, 13, 14, and then setting up for the 8 ball on the 14. You can't remember your name. No one for to give you no pain. La la. La 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 la. Ooh, a little wobbler in the pocket, and the cue ball's gonna go up against the rail. Makes it a little bit more challenging on the 8-ball, but he should be okay. And he will be. Or is he gonna be? Is he gonna be? Oh man. Danger. A little bit of danger on that one. 2-0. Race to 6, so he needs 4 more. Blair lost in the break next. Thousand things and you're welcome, Kathy. Jean Philippe Ross, welcome to the stream. William, is it Edgel or Edgel? Welcome to the stream. Doug Givens, how you doing? Welcome. Desmond Hopkins, welcome. Thank you for tuning in, guys. We're watching the 8-ball or Sunday Open 8-ball here at the hangar. Only 8 players came out today, but I mean, we had 64 players playing last night, so it's, I get it, man. There's only so much pool you can put in on a weekend, and if you have like a partner at home that is not a pool player, chances are you're not going to go out and play Saturday and Sunday. You're going to play either Saturday or Sunday. If you're a good man or woman, that is. But if you love pool, and if they love you, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. If you really love me, you'll let me go play 2 days a week on the weekends. On that note, thank you to my wife for being supportive of my work. She puts up with me being gone every Saturday and Sunday for like almost all winter. I would not be able to be here today to do this work if it wasn't for her, man. That's just the honest truth. But if I was just a pool player, I don't think she would be okay with me going out to play just like every Saturday and Sunday, every weekend. Chances are I'd be like, hey, listen, like once a month is okay. You can play every Sunday, but not every Saturday, Sunday. I don't think she would say that though, but I guess we'll have to try it out and see what happens. Maybe next year when I stop doing so much stream work and I start playing more, we'll see what she says. My kids are pretty supportive too. Makes the job easier, you know, less stress. I don't feel guilty as much because I know they all support me. That's where I want to go when I die. Place that's the best. Do, do, do. By the way, I apologize for the singing today, but I'm on low energy mode. Slide overcut on the 14 ball. It's going to miss the shot. Turn the table over to Nathan Wood. So the B side is going. The A side is going. Loser of this match plays against Kyle Story next. The winner of this plays against the winner of Dave Blacklaw and Tim Sinclair, who are also playing right now. That's the best. At this rate, I might be able to go down to Bourbon Street and cover some of that action today. Tried to cut the 14 to the corner and he hit it, but it barely moved. So it didn't go in the pocket. Tables turned over to Nathan. 4 ball's going to wiggle its way in. 2 ball's going to come across and become the savior. It's going to give him a shot to the side pocket now. He also had a shot on the 3-ball down to the bottom left corner, but a tougher shot. So you take the 2-ball here and just try to get set up for the 3 and 6-ball next. He's going to take the 7-ball now. That was not part of my plan. No, now he's got an opportunity. I think I would rather take the 3-ball out of the way than the 6 because the 9-ball's in the way where there's nothing really in the way for the 6. But he's made sure to, you know, pay attention to that and play a wide angle shot. Keeping it simple, just trying to get on top of the 8. Shot to the corner is available. A touch of left-hand spin to make it go straight to the pocket. A good shot on the 8. 3-0. Trying to run away with this match. Derek. So they have Rolly Cardoso playing against John Ree Cruz. And Chester Sombrado, I guess he's playing against Junella. Rolly's playing, I believe, for 6K each. Although I was originally told there was only 3,000 each, 6K in the middle, but I think they changed it to 6K in the middle now. Or sorry, 6K each in the middle, so 12. And I think Chester was only playing for like $500 a set. They didn't message me to come out and cover their event though, and I was gonna message them, but I just had too busy of a week this week with setting up for Andrew's Memorial Tournament last night. So I never got around to it. But I'm gonna, depending what time this ends and if they're playing more, I might just roll over to Bourbon after this to go stream some of those matches if they're still going. But I don't know. I didn't have the time to set up for the streams, man. So, and I like to do professional work when I stream, so I'm not sure I'm gonna want to do that. So I might just call it a day after this. We'll see. All depends, man. If there's enough time for me to be able to try to do some graphic work real quick, then I might do it. But mentally, for today, I was prepared to go there, but they just never got a hold of me. So I assumed they didn't want to stream. And like I said, I was so busy, I just didn't really look into it like I should have. Next time, though, when they play again next time, I'll make sure that I get up there to stream their matchup. It's going to leave the stripe over the pocket. Tough little window here. Oh, that's a little extra balance off the cushion is going to help him out a little bit. He's looking at settling for a long cut to the top left corner. I think it's actually a decent choice. It's better than trying to force perfect position that may not get you where you want to be. He could force the cue ball over to the right side, but now the 11 ball will become the blocker on the 8 ball. So it's better just to set up for the long cut like he's thinking about. Plus, he's got that 10 ball sitting in the top right corner, which protects him from scratching. So if he has to put like some right-hand draw in it to widen the shot, or maybe right-hand tops, no matter what, he's going to be safe from scratching in that top right corner. Yeah, he's just going to stall for the shot. And this ain't easy, man. This is like a split shot, right? On the spot almost. It's kind of like those predator shots when they do their face-offs. It's almost similar to that. Trying to calculate where the cue ball's going to go afterwards. Going to overcut it. Great opportunity here for Blair Lawson, who hasn't got on the scoreboard yet, but he's got a great table to be able to do it now. No real issues here. It's all positional shots, man. And obviously, we should start off with a 14, in my opinion. Then start dealing with that 10, 11, 15. Though you're likely thinking about the 10 ball as a finish ball just because of where the 8 ball is. But if that's the case, then you got to try to get up and deal with that 11 ball, the sooner the better. Or else you're going to be stuck playing a combination, 11 to the 10. No guarantees the combination is going to work out for a follow-up shot. And most players never really take shots where they're not guaranteed a return. They're always looking for the right shot with the right result. If you want to take that combo, though, you can do it now. Play the combo and then have the 15 balls an escape shot. But I don't know. I think I'm staying away from the combo, and I think you should too. Needs to get past the 11. It's got a good angle to come off the left side rail now and set up for the 11 ball. A nice good angle here on this stripe to get up for the 8 ball. Natural tangent line. He's going to miss the shot, and he's going to scratch the cue ball, giving Nathan that easy finish. 4-0. 2 away from winning the match. Not much Blair Lawson can do right now. He needs to find his rhythm, man. Darcy Michael, Philip Newman, Stephen Valley, Elmer de Guzman, Alan Yunker, welcome, guys. Tom Walker, how you doing? Marlene Walker, if you're watching with him, welcome. Moving on to rack number 5, Blair Lawson to break. Crystal Cisneros, bienvenido, welcome. All right, here we go. Rack number 5. He's looking for some action. Needs to get on the board. Needs to stop the bleeding. But he's going to come up dry. An opportunity keeps on knocking for Nathan Wood. A chance to get on the hill now. You can see from this angle, he can't really do much with the 6 ball. He's going to play the combo on the 3. 4 ball's going to follow through. Now he's got position on the 6, but he's got to make something happen after this. 5 balls available afterwards on a tough shot, which is going to move the 8 ball. So you probably want to set up for the 1 ball instead. He's going to end up getting set up for the 5 ball. And now he's going to end up pushing this 8 ball towards the right. He needs to make sure it doesn't get tied up with the 15 ball. He focused so much on making sure he had good position here for the follow-up that he ended up missing the shot. Turns the table over to Nathan, who's got a fairly easy layout here for the finish. Just 12, 10, and 8 ball remaining. Good shot, good finish. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match, too, on rack number 6.
Yeah. I've been telling people, like, I don't know who that guy in the red shirt is. He just came in from the streets. I have no idea.
Someone lost a red ball. It was on the floor.
Oh, shit.
It's a candy. Take it.
The red pill.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, so 5-1 is the score. Blair Lawson gets his pride back. Nathan Wood's going to miss Q on this shot. Ball in hand for Blair Lawson. A chance to get on the board again. Nine ball's the one that he's got to figure out. Yeah, it's going to be a tough table just because of the 9 ball. He needs to find a way to get that 9 ball out in the open. He almost has the room to be able to do it with the 10 ball right now. But then you're going to reset the table a little bit. So you need a little bit of a lucky roll if you're going to try to move that 9 ball. He didn't try to do that. And looks like he's going to have the option to make this 12 to the side only. Because the 11 ball won't help him. Now, he could make the 11 ball and try to come off the rail gently and above and around this 12 ball, but then he won't have the shot to the side with the breakout angle positional shot for the 9. You'll have to take it to the corner and then try to force an angle for the 9. Got to be careful on your choices here. He's aware of it. That's why he's taking his time trying to solve it. Enrico Villanueva Sampot, welcome to the stream. Andre Nolette, Brian Tramp, Mark Hood, Pat Bonanto, Timothy Bone, welcome guys. Mick Scanlon, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Tim McCain, welcome to the stream. It's all about the 9 ball, and he's on it. He's got a tough shot on it, but he's on it. That's going to be awkward, even for a righty. Bringing out the extension at the bad end of the cue to make sure that he's got a comfortable shot here. I'm thinking he got that done by Gordo Black, because Gordo was the only person that I know of that can do those extensions, built-in extensions. He used to do them for like $150 to put in the extension for you. Eight ball's good. He's starting to come back in the match a little bit. Down by 3. There's hope. He can see the possibilities in front of him. All he's got to do is just keep doing what he's doing. Keep surviving. Moving to rack number 8. Coming up next, it will be Nathan Wood breaking. He's breaking for the match. First crack at it. Take it easy. All right, I like low ball here. Everything's opened up except for the 5. But the 5 does have 2 pockets available. 3, technically, if you move the 4 ball out of the way. 6 ball should be the shot he takes here instead of the 7 ball. And then the 7 ball should be the next shot after that. I think I'm going to go 6, 7, 1. Come down table for the 5 and 3. Uh-oh, he's tied up at 3 ball now. So, a new game plan. You can maybe use the 1 ball to come down table, but I don't know, man. Like, down table is a mess. 11, or sorry, the 13 is blocking the 5 from going to the bottom right corner. The 3 ball is being blocked by the 12. So, yeah, you got a tough spot here. And it looks like he's running short here for the 4 ball. I thought he was going to set up for the 1. That's the way I thought he would have set up, but looks like he tried to set up for the 4 ball and just came up short. Now, if this ball goes to the corner, which it does, he's still okay. The shot here in front of him now is quite the challenge. But positionally, he's going to be good. It's going to help him to get up table for the 1 and 4. He's going to make the shot. I know it sounds simple, it never is, but it's the simplicity and reality of what's at stake here on the table. Just got to make the shot. Great shot. Deserved a better outcome than that. I mean, he tried to get on the 1 ball, but he ran into the 1 and it takes away a lot of options for that 1 ball. He can maybe still spin this cue ball in, though. Oh, yeah, he was able to spin that cue ball into it. That's going to give him the possibility for the finisher. Just has to work it out. I'm thinking we try to set up for the 8 ball on the side after this. Oh, wait, but he's got a ball down here, too. He's got the 5 ball. So that's the problem ball. Yeah, this is tough for him to get out now. If it was just a 4, he was looking good, but he's got to get back down for that 5. So Nathan Wood with a chance to close out again. First chance he had on this one was the break, but it didn't work out for him. And now this is the first turn since his break. And there's a real possibility here for him to be able to close out. Oh, that was the 13. So he was just on the 4 ball. Oh man, I can't believe he missed that shot on the 4 ball then. Oh, and Nathan almost got a bad roll on that one. He can still make the 14 ball though. Alright, moving that ball into that position was not part of the plan. He'll compensate for it greatly. And he's going to get a good bounce here for the setup on the 8 ball too. Ooh, wiggles in, but he's going to win the match. 6-2.
I thought that was the 5 ball down here, but that was the 13, right? Yeah, but I thought it was the 5, so I'm thinking like that's why like he's not finishing the table because he's gonna come back from the 4 to the
Ball,
5.
that freaking ball. They could have got out. Then they're going to be 5-3.
Yeah,
Other,
I thought you were just gonna make him play 8 on the sides.
trying to. Oh, no, I had to go down here. So I just lucky I got on it.
Yeah, yeah, because that was a tough shot to get on it.
Yeah, and I just freaking ball. Coming alive. Coming alive. So many games. Just the easiest house in the world. And the novice player.
You can play against Kyle, and those guys are still playing, so you guys can just play on this table. Yeah,
Who do I play?
against Kyle, 5-3, 2 game spot. Right here is good.
Moving on up. No.
How do you loosen this?
Huh?
How do you loosen this?
What do you mean? Oh, it's the strap's not adjusted. Yeah, adjusted down here, man. You want more length?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me just do it. Nice case, man. What is it?
Huh?
Action case. Yeah, I like it, man. Kind of reminds me of like the St. John's Tigers.
They're thin tight.
Or St. Tigers.
All right, so a race to 5 for Blair Lawson, race to 3 for Kyle Story. Kyle's at the table right now. He's got an open table and a chance to get going on this first rack.
Filling it up.
Yeah, where'd you get that?
Anonymous.
Oh, okay.
Something you up. Guys.
It's nice and like it's it'll stand out, right? Like, it's not something that like average or somebody can just scoop up and walk away with. Like, they'll know that's the truth. What is it? 2 bucks, 4 cents? I have an inch stroke, and the only reason I don't use it because it's 2x4, and I need 3x6, or even 3x4 will be okay for me. But they don't make 3x4, so it's 3x6. Something. Just get a bar key and get somebody to put some joints on it for you. Yeah.
Shot better than
Yeah.
best ever.
You don't, yeah, use keys with the flexion over there. And even the tips, you don't have layered tips either, right? But you use a layered tip? Yeah, like, what's the tip on it? The pro? How fast is it? Okay.
Better than the car.
Well, the layered tips help you with the spins, right? That's the only thing they do for you. But if you're not a spin player, it doesn't matter. And
Try
then
not to spin. Keep
the
it
hardness
simple.
the hardness is what applies the deflection. So if you have a harder tip, more deflection, soft tip, there's less deflection, but the spins react more, right? So
It's different because I'm used to the 18. Right?
yeah,
Now my whole life. Now I'm used.
I like
It's
19.
not the same.
Yeah,
I like 18 because the spin, you go everywhere. You don't need to
Yeah.
do that, right?
yeah, you don't have to. I like 19 because I use a lot of spins, so for me, like it helps, right?
It helps you use not to spin, right? The
Yeah.
pockets, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to anyway.
No,
So I like for this specific. But on the bar, I got a bad habit of, you know how play on the bar box too much and you're just
Yeah.
slopping them in.
yeah, that's why I stay away from them, man.
That's what you're doing back.
Yeah.
These eyes. Emily Hollins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm in a mellow mood today, so I'm not going to be doing very good commentary, man. Just so you guys know. Tired. 5 hours sleep the night before, 5 hours sleep again last night. And I was going to play pool today. I'm glad I didn't. I almost did, but I'm glad I didn't. I'd be all over the place right now. That's going to change the table a little bit, but it doesn't really do much for Blair. I'm wondering if it's even worth it to take the one. I might just take the 4 ball here, try to run the cue ball up from the bottom table all the way up to the top of the table. Maybe try to split up that 3 and 7. Then you have the 1 ball as an escape shot. Only because the shape on the 1 ball right now doesn't help you to be able to get a breakout up there, so you don't really want to take that shot. Yeah, and even if he hits this, it's okay. Oh, he didn't hit it though. Oh, okay, so if he doesn't hit it, it's still okay though, because now he's got a nice tangent line on this 1 ball. Now he can use that to open up that 3 and 7 ball. Oh, but he's going to scratch. And Kyle's going to get a ball in hand here with 5 balls remaining. 14 ball is about the only tough shot he's got on the table. He's got to work the shots from the 13 to the 14 and come around for the 15 and the 9. And then everything should be good to go. You could go 15 and 9 and take that 14, then, or sorry, that 13 and try to set up for a 14 ball finish, but I don't think it'll be smart for anyone to do that, so I don't think you should be doing that. But I mean, I don't know. Players have done things like that before and they still find a way out. There's no wrong way in pool as long as you're not missing. They didn't really want that 3 ball to tie up that 8 ball like it has, because now it's limiting the pockets on the 8 ball. I'm surprised that stayed up. It looked like it was going to the pocket. Missed opportunity from Kyle is going to switch the table over to Blair Lawson, and he's going to have a chance to be able to get started on this first rack with a win. And almost ran into a little bit of trouble there. Still okay. Needs to find a pocket for this 3 ball, though. And it's going to have to be a finishing shot, too, so the pocket that he picks has to work for the 8 ball. Did you win?
5-4.
So you play Nathan Wood next. You guys can play after these guys are done here. I gotta go get another match going. I'll be right back. All right, that match was called up. So the A-side final coming up next after this one's done. What's up, Chris Mason? Mike Pringle Isaac, welcome to the stream. But I didn't shoot the deputy. Who sang that song originally? Was it Bob Marley? No, right? I think it was wasn't it Eric Clapton that sang it originally back in the 70s? .344 in the afternoon, 6 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg. It's gone up 1 degree, so it's getting a little bit warmer out there. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the side.
This is the second game, right? I have like no comprehension today, man. So tired. He only runs tables on the B side.
Shooting over the ball is never comfortable. 6 ball is a decent shot, but because he's shooting over the ball, he's got no control. That's why he's taking a look at that 3 ball, see if he can do something with that 3 ball instead. Still has a 6 ball available. As you can see from here, like the 3 ball is just slightly ahead of the 2. So the possibility of potting 3 ball is there. He just has to find the right angle for it. That's not going to be the right angle. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it looks like it might be. And now if he doesn't feel comfortable with that, he can always play the 4 ball with some right hand spin, make the 4 ball in the top right corner, come off the top rail and break into that 3 and 2. But if he can make the 3 ball here, all he's got to do is just make it and follow up a little bit. That's going to push the 2 ball up, give him the shot on the 4, and then he should be able to get set up for the 2 ball. focus a little bit too much on pushing through. Just need to push it up just a little bit. And because he forced the shot a little bit more than he needed, he ended up missing the shot. Extra body movement. Big bank. Doesn't get out without that bank, man. Eight ball's good. 2-0. This was a nice bank. Hey, Rhonda, I was thinking about you today. I didn't put that poster up today. I'm going to post it up maybe after this is done here. But if you're still good for tomorrow, I'm still good for tomorrow. I can come here and we can have a personal one-on-one for the same price. Message me. If you're still good, we can meet at whatever time you want to. That way I don't have to do like a class for other people. And if you have other people that you want to bring with you, other players, you can. That's no problem. Message me though. I just too busy of a week. I meant to do that poster too, and I just never had a chance to get it done. Talking about my pool player training sessions that I have, pool player skill development and training sessions. I've been having them for a while, and then I stopped having them. Not because like there wasn't turnouts, it was because I had too many events going on, too much work going on, plus traveling out of town. And now I'm back, and I'm going to be good for at least a couple of weeks. So I'll be doing the training sessions this week, which is going to be tomorrow, and then next week again. But next week I'm going to maybe do it twice. I'll have an intermediate and a novice level. I go with the flow on how my life goes. You know, if I got lots of work to do, I try not to get overwhelmed by trying to meet all other responsibilities too. I just try to meet the ones that I can, and that's the way I usually go. So like training sessions, that's just my own passion. That's me trying to help other players become better. So it's important to me, but if I have to do tournaments or if I got to go out of town for work, then I have to do that first. And so the training becomes like something extra. But it's one of my main goals is to be able to help people out. So if you're in Winnipeg or Manitoba and you want to get some training from me, you can let me know, message me either on Facebook or CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. And I'll make it work. There's been a few people that have come to my training sessions, and then there's people that have come and got training from me individually. But whatever your needs are, I can help you out, and I can definitely help you become a better player. I don't hold back. I teach really well. I explain in different ways that help other students to be able to understand what's in front of them. Where normally, if they don't have somebody that's paying attention to how they learn, they may not be able to succeed as much from learning from that person that's teaching them. So I think I'm fairly decent. A lot of people have said that I'm a good coach, that I teach well, that I have a good way of explaining everything, and that everything makes sense. And that's what I'm going by, is what they say, not what I think. What I think when it comes to my training is that I think that I do it with pride. I try to teach you everything and not hold back. And I try to be understanding and patient while you're coming out to my training sessions. So I definitely try to make you feel comfortable in the setting that you're in, because it's not easy to go out there and ask somebody for training, right? It's a little nerve-wracking, and then you're like, first of all, you want to learn more, but then you're not even sure if you're going to be able to learn properly, and so it can be a bit of a hassle, a bad experience for some people if we go to the wrong coach. For me, I try to make sure that I'm giving you what you're looking for, which is to become a better pool player. What's up, Josh Hill? How you doing, man? Says, hey, bro. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. Sunday, I'm on the mellow, you know. I'm on the mellow, man. 5 hours sleep 2 days in a row. So, like, right now I'm in zombie mode. But only 8 players came out today, so it's good. It's not crazy busy. And I'm probably going to end up doing a little bit of coaching after I'm done the streams here. Or somebody ends up coming around to play, I might end up playing a set. We'll see. If it's early enough here and there's a match available for me, I might even just stream a match on YouTube for you guys, a challenge match. We'll see. I'm tired though, so I don't expect for me to play great and run every table though, but I will give you every effort that I normally give, which is everything. You guys can play after this, Nathan. Once these guys are done, you play there. So you guys will play next, and then while you guys are playing, the B-side semi will be going. So by the time you're done, it'll be the B-side final and then the last match. And on that note, if anybody wants to learn from me virtually, we can do that too. You know, I can set up my camera system that I set up for streaming with the zoom in options and all that. And I can set up a table here like this one is set up right now, and I can coach you with your table at home if you have a table at home. Or if you're going to a pool hall that has Wi-Fi and you want to train from there with their table, we can do it through FaceTime. So if you're looking for coaching anywhere other than in Winnipeg, I can help you out. But if you watch a lot of my streams so far, then chances are you learned a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be teaching you. But when I go individual and I show you one-on-one, then that's where the real progress comes in, because I show you all the techniques on how to approach everything that you're learning. Stephanie Linton, Noel Bolio, welcome to the stream. Mike Frechette, Randy Baggett, champion from yesterday, Andrew Thomas Memorial. Jay Legrand, how you doing? Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Gigi Manalachi, welcome to the stream. Mr. Chuck Archibald, who was playing in the tournament today. Anik Cataract, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. Winter's here, so like everybody's kind of like in hibernation mode, just watching Netflix and staying at home. But pool players, they're out and about, man. For us, this is like our season. This is where we get to shine. Oh, my camera got moved even more, so I got to change this again. I got to fix this. Just not good with the table looking the way it's looking right now. I don't know, it's not much better, but it's a little better. Not bad. He's got an angle to work with here. I think you're gonna have to try to get this cue ball to come around below the 8 ball. I think myself, I might take the risk of trying to run the cue ball in between the 8 and the 13. Yeah, that's the way I would have played it. It's a little risky because you're playing with a side pocket a little bit, but it gives you better position in the long run. And he's like a little off here on the 4 ball. All he's got to do is make the 4 ball to the side pocket and just hit it with a little bit of a punch shot, and that should get him set up for the 7 ball after. Yeah, oh, he missed the shot though. He had the right idea, just missed the shot. And then he was looking good for the finish. All he had to do was make the 7 ball and he was on the 8. We'll see if Blair Lawson will give him a chance in this one with only 3 balls remaining. I don't think so, but we'll see. He's going to come up short for position. Can still make the shot, though. The only thing, though, is that it might end up taking this 8 ball for a little bit of a ride. And you don't usually want to do that when that's going to be your finish ball. But he's done good on that one. Clever to push that 8 ball out perfectly for the corner. Absolute perfection on that finish. 3-0. A little bit of a risk here moving the 8 ball at the end, but he focused on how he wanted to hit that 8 ball. Perfect finish. And Blair Lawson is breaking next. A chance to get on the hill first. Show you guys a couple of highlights from last week and the week before. So this is the one from last week, last Sunday. It was Tim Sinclair that had it. Forcing the cue ball up for a breakout. Powerful stun draw. Oh man, what a shot. Unbelievable shot from Tim last week. This is the one from the Sunday before. This is Tracy Bernard. A fire shot to the side pocket. Oh my gosh, he made the shot. And this week, so far, well, the best shot that we have so far, I guess, would be the one that we just had from Blair. Was it this one? No, they already passed it. It was a nice bank that he had a little bit earlier, but not quite highlight of the day, exciting material, so it's just a bank. Try to take away credit from a nice shot. I shouldn't do that. It was a nice bank, but it wasn't worthy of a highlight of the day. You need something special for that. Rudy Vega, how you doing? Danny Barrett, Haven Esplico. How you doing, Haven? I haven't seen you in a long time on the stream. The mechanic Brian Ross from Brandon. Hi, Linda. Roy Weeb. And Derek Gagnon, welcome, guys. Daniel Goutreau, welcome to the stream. Or Gautreau, welcome to the stream. Sunday fine day, and it's coming close to an end already, man. Only 8 players, so it's going quick. A-side final coming up next is Nathan Wood versus Dave Blacklaw, both undefeated. Tim Sinclair and Bob Wolf are in a match. They're racing 6 for Tim, 3 for Bob, and I believe they're tied at 1. The winner of that match plays against the winner of this table right now, the main TV table, which is Blair Lawson and Kyle Story. And, well, Blair's got a good lead, a chance to get on the hill. Trying to make sure that he held position for the 3-ball to the side. And he might actually draw this back for the 2-ball to the side next if the 2-ball goes to the side. If not, the 2-ball might end up being the finish ball. Yeah, and it looks like he's going to end up leaving the 2-ball as the finish ball. It's a little risky, though, because, you know, the 8-ball only goes to one pocket, which is the right side middle. So when you make this 2-ball, you have to be straight on it, and you have to be able to stop shot on the ball. And at best, not at worst, but at best, you want to be able to get an angle where you can draw the cue ball back towards that 14, because then you're out. He's working that out right now, though. He's going to get that nice little draw angle here. So now you can just hit this with some draw, some good confidence. Not super hard, but you want to make sure that you push that 14 ball out of the way. You don't want to end up freezing up against the 14, then not having a shot on the 8-ball. So just in case, you give it a little bit of an extra punch just to make sure that when you hit that 14, that you push it out a little bit too. Even if it's just a, a centimeter, it's good enough. Now you could force a stun draw all the way over to the right and just settle for the 8-ball in the bottom right corner too, but I don't think that's the right shot. And he had the right idea, but he missed the shot, and that's going to turn the table over to Kyle, who's going to try to work out this puzzle. Got to start off with either the 10 or the 11 ball. I don't mind taking the 13 ball here, but if you take that ball, you got to go down table, set up for the 15, or go down table, go back up to set up for that 10 and 11, or one of the two. So I feel like you should start off up there. I don't know if I like the 11 ball. What's the angle that he's got? Yeah, the 11 ball won't help him as much, but the 10 ball is a tougher shot to take on. I think we just take that 13 ball on and maybe just draw back a little bit, hold position there. One of the two. He's going to follow it through for that 15 ball, which was the original thought that I had, but when I looked at that table there, I felt like maybe he could have just held the cue ball there and controlled the top of the table first. This isn't bad, though. He's got a forward angle on this 15 ball. He can get set up for the side pocket next for either the 14 or the 9. He can roll it up all the way, too, and set up for the 10 ball in the top corner. He's going to stun draw over to the left, and he'll have the options for the 11 or the 10 ball now. 11 is the one that seems easier, plus it helps him be able to get some sort of control on the cue ball. And he's got to be careful here because it's tempting to take the shot to the side, but you should go corner. Corner draw, then corner with a 9 ball draw. Just like that, yeah. And even if you don't want to draw it, just stop the cue ball there, it's fine. But I would play the cue ball through to the left rail and then back across. It's not quite a scratch angle, but it's almost there. Needs a big bounce here. I'm not sure about his choice there. I felt like the 9 ball was the right choice. And now, like, he's got a shot on the 9 ball, but it's a much tougher shot. I feel like I will make this with top spin, then take the cue ball off the right rail, bottom rail, then back to the left rail to get set up for the 8 ball. I don't think you can get perfectly set up for the 8 ball, but I think if you stroke through the shot enough, you should be able to get a good angle on it. Shot is good. Oh, but the cue ball is going to scratch. That's going to give Blair Lawson a ball in hand. The 6 and 8 ball remaining. Oh, no, just the 8 ball remaining? No, the 6 and 8 ball remaining. Or 6, the 2 ball and 8 ball remaining. I don't know where I got green from. And interesting, he didn't draw back enough for the shot, but he can still make it. Oh, and I thought he made it. He didn't make it. Oh, man. Kyle's going to get that one. 3-1.
Hey man, that's not.
Yeah, I guess it always could be worse.
Yeah.
And to run the rack, I had perfect shape in that last ball to hit it straight in the rail.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, we're at 3-1. That's a gift, says Eric Regassa. Now he's got to earn it. Matthew Arcan, welcome to the stream. Jimmy Paredes, how you doing, man? Bienvenido. Pauline Marie Bolio, welcome to the stream. Jimmy Ortiz, how you doing? Welcome. Barry Takundum, welcome to the stream. Dennis Bowery, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Wade Hilderman, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. Quiet day today here at the Hangar, man, for the Sunday Open 8-ball. Only 8 players, but it's kind of nice out. We had 64 players playing out last night. I don't know. Maybe everybody was just like, okay, that's enough pool. But I think a lot of it has to do with the weather. It's just nice out right now. Last week it was a little, snowy and not the same kind of weather that we have today, and we had a much better turnout. It's going to scratch the cue ball on that one. Ball in hand for Kyle Story, a chance to get on the hill. A-side final coming up after this one. Right on, Dennis. Good for you, man. Thank you for tuning in today. Saying to everybody on YouTube that's tuned in on YouTube, I'll go check over there, see if there's any comments. They've been kind of quiet on YouTube lately. Oh yeah, we got some action here on YouTube. Eric Regassa, let's go, Kyle. I'll consider coming down to shoot a few if you want to run a set or two. So funny, Rod. I said the same thing. It's just a bank. Never enough pool, says cue ball control sometimes. Yeah, I'm on that boat with you, man. 100%. last night, like I played yesterday, I finished streaming, and then I found myself playing pool till 2 in the morning here. The only reason I stopped playing because I was like, okay, well, I gotta wake up tomorrow morning to come do the stream. Otherwise, I would have been all in to keep playing. What's up, Wade? Thanks for tuning in, man. It's on the mellow. With only 8 players, I thought about not streaming today. But the reason I stream today is because I know a lot of you guys like to tune in and watch on Sundays. So I just want to make sure that I was able to provide that stream for you guys on Sundays. It's kind of like the Thursdays. A lot of people used to tune in and watch on Thursdays, but then I stopped streaming on Thursdays. It's just too much effort, man. And then I wanted to play, and I couldn't play and stream. And I took 1 week off for myself saying, you know what, I'm not going to stream because I just want to shoot. And then it just became a habit. But I'm thinking about starting to stream the Thursdays again on YouTube only. So those of you that enjoy watching the Thursday medium FargoRate 8-ball, 10-ball tournaments, you can start tuning in as of this week to watch them. It'll only be on YouTube, though. I'm going to separate that one from everything, and then the Sunday Open will be on both. Any events that I do at the Blue Room will be strictly on Facebook because that's what works best for them there. And then at Bourbon, most of them will be on Facebook, but anything that's a challenge match will go on my YouTube channel. So you'll have a chance to be able to use both platforms when it comes to following my stream work. I just want to make it worth it for the people that subscribe to YouTube to get some benefits out of it, not just a subscription and following me and supporting me, but also getting something in return. So they'll get some events that you normally won't see on Facebook, and it's going to be a good way for them to be able to get more out of their subscription. And by the way, when you subscribe to my channel, you're not paying for anything. I have the option to make it like that, but I won't do that. So you guys can always tune in and watch my YouTube channel whenever you want. And absolutely subscribe, support the channel if you guys can. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can start making money through advertising. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm at 700 plus, so I'm a little less than 300 away from getting to my 1,000 mark. Anybody that hasn't subscribed to my channel, if you would support me there, I would appreciate it. And those of you that already have subscribed to my channel, thank you so much for your support. I truly appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it, man. I go home and I go look at stuff, and when I see, like, even if it's just one subscriber, one new subscriber every time, to me, that makes me feel happy because that means that somebody else is enjoying the quality of the streams. Somebody else is enjoying the quality of the matches in front of them. And that's what I'm here for, is to help you guys enjoy pool as much as I can through the settings around me. You won? Oh, I'm never going to hear the end of it. What was the score? 3-1? 3-3? You should have said 3-0. I would have laughed. 3-3. Huh? To watch the shot? What is he doing? Oh, you already shot? Yeah.
I think it was clean, but
So what were you shooting?
I'm shooting stripes. Tried to jump to the 11. I think
You hit the stripe first.
I hit the stripe. I hit 15.
Yeah, you hit
I
the
just seen the H though.
8 and the 12. Like, so you guys both see it. So you jump, you hit the 12 ball first.
Oh yeah. I just seen the 8 ball come.
They weren't sure about whether it was a clean shot or a foul, but it was a clean shot. For loving you. Bob Wolf moving on, waiting for the winner of this match. Nathan Wood and Dave Blacklaw will get going right away too. I might just get their match going on the other table, but I want to have the A-side final on TV, so maybe I'll just let them wait. All right, he's on the hill.
job, Nathan. Coach Nathan, yeah.
Steven Roberts, Tracy Bernard. Tracy, by the way, I misspelled your name yesterday. I forgot the E again. I'll just put it out there. That way, next time you don't have to get mad at me. Just get mad at me now while I'm far away. Oh, Blair is just 2 shots away from getting on this one. It's all about the shape. No, it's a shot anyway. Bottom right corner is the way I'm going with this one. Yeah, baby, for the match. 5-1, 5-1. Blair Lawson will move on. He's going to play Bob Wolf next. We're going to go to the A-side final. Nathan Wood and Dave Blacklaw.
Uh, 6-5, Dave. Yeah, no worries, man. 6-5.
How not to play your game. Ball at the end. We're responsible for pure scratch. Pure scratch.
I thought I had a silver bowl to get back on there.
If it would have been straight in, I would have missed it. That one,
Yeah. That was good. That was fun.
Yeah. You'll get there. Yeah. Things will be for love. Things will be for love. Rock and roll.
Miss? Jumpy? 65? Think my Fargo will go up from this game?
May or may not. So like the way the system works, if there's too many 0-0s, taking it probably won't.
It's all good.
But
I don't mind. I don't.
Look at your robustness, and then you'll know like if the game's got added or not. But it takes about 7 days for it to go through.
I don't mind it.
Oh man. You needed more punch on that. More punch, more power. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Because with the punch, you would have brought it down a bit more instead of to the pocket, right? What's up, Bus? You and Blair can play.
Yeah.
5-3. Hey, never take advice from a guy that loses to a 3.
Oh, we're having a good time now. These guys are all messing around, joking around. Excuse me, joking around. What's up? Stephen Roberts says hi. Mark Abraham, Aaron Stevens, John Bannon, welcome to the stream. Chris Ballard, Randy Hanvier, Howard Nelson, welcome guys. Art and Smoke, how you doing? Kevin Hoger, Taufik Shadori, welcome to the stream. Shadori. Looking for a safety here. He didn't want that 15 ball to come out, but I guess that still works. He's got him pretty good. Not going to be able to run out from there anyway. He should be able to hit his ball. I think he could hit it directly without massing. Yeah. He might have even been able to bank that to the side, actually, if he would have put a little bit more effort into it. Or maybe that was the effort. Who am I to judge, man? That wasn't supposed to happen. And that 11 or that 15 ball almost got set up for the side pocket, but now it's got set up for the corner pocket instead. And I don't think he's going to have any other choice except for to take it on. It's not a bad shot. It goes by the 6. I don't think I would consider this a missable shot, but depending on what you're trying to do for shape, that's what comes into play here. And you can either come across with the 11 ball right off this shot, or you can set up for the 13 and come back for the 11 ball. And he tried to set up for that 11 ball right there. He had the right idea, just ended up running into a ball and didn't work out for him. And now he's kind of in survival mode. And I don't know about this kick shot on the 11, but I guess it's better than doing the kick shot on the 13 ball. Oh, and he made it. What a shot. What a shot. Give him something. No shot to follow up with, so you'll have to get creative. Let it be. Oh, he did get to hit it. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Nice kick shot, man. Just unfortunate that the cue ball rolled up to the 6 like it did, or he was looking good on that one. Randall and Wasakuna, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming out yesterday. Same to you, Arden. Thanks for coming out. I was told eventually that you left because you went to the Bomber game, which is understood, but thanks for coming out and supporting the event, man. And I mean, I know it wasn't really support for me. It was more support for Andrew, but I still appreciate it. And it sounded like the Bomber game was a good one to watch, so good for you. People are talking like the Bombers are favorites to win the Stanley Cup, the Grey Cup again. You don't really see that in CFL where teams kind of like dominate for a few years in a row, but the Bombers have been pretty dominant over the last few years. Rondell says, how's it going, Rod? Thanks for putting on an awesome tournament. Glad to be a part of it. Yeah, you have no idea how much it means to me, man. Like, Andrew was such a great guy, and he deserved to have, you know, more than what I put out for him. Honestly, every year, no matter what I do for him so far, it's only been 2 years. But last year, I felt like I could have done better. Like I didn't do enough. This year, I felt like I could have done better, like I didn't do enough again. And honestly, I feel like no matter what I do, it's never going to be enough, man, because to me, he was one of the greatest people I ever had a chance to meet. And there's no way of really honoring somebody like that without being able to go all out for him, which I can't afford to do. So, but I did my best that I could. I'm glad you guys came out to play, and I'm glad everybody had a good time. I mean, a lot of people were happy with the way it all worked out. We had a late start. We didn't start till, I'm going to say 11:30, but for the benefit of the doubt, let's just say I started at 12, but I'm pretty sure I started around 11:30. So I was about a half hour late from the start. But we ended up finishing a 64-man tournament in 10.5 hours. So not bad. And considering that I left the house thinking I was going to be running tournament until 3 or 4 in the morning, I thought that was a pretty good day. And I'm not trying to compliment myself, but I think it was a good effort. And a big part of the reason why everything worked out so smooth is because Mike Orvis helped me out. He took over the challenge bracket and ran matches while I was playing my match. And then him and I were working together to make sure that as soon as the table was opened out that we got somebody going. So together we did a really good job. But honestly, I wouldn't have been able to have done it without Mike Orvis and his help. So thanks, Mike Orvis, if you watch this later. I think it's important for the pool community to become more united because there's just too much separatism, and it doesn't benefit anyone except for the locations that create the separation. I think it's more about pool. It should be more about pool. So it's nice to have, you know, help yesterday, and I'm going out to stream Cornell McLean Jr., his brother's 3rd annual memorial this next weekend coming up. And I think that's the way it's always supposed to be. We're supposed to all work together. I mean, we all love pool, man. And Junior came by last night too. He didn't play in the tournament, but he came by to hang out for a bit, to watch things and shoot some pool himself. It was nice to see him. Daryl Smith and Eileen Chomiak Smith, I haven't seen them in forever, so it was nice to see them too. So many people that I haven't seen in quite some time. It was really nice to see everyone. That's what the event was supposed to be about, though. It was about people getting together for Andrew, you know, seeing each other after not seeing each other for a few years. It's been 5 years now that he passed away. So some of those people, you know, we only see them once in a blue moon when we get together for whatever tournament is going on. But when we had Andrew's memorial tournament, now we got to see a lot of his friends that are our friends, and it was nice. And there was even some people that, you know, never even knew Andrew, but they just came out to support the event because it sounded like a great tournament for them, so they wanted to come on and be a part of it. And I think it was good. I think a lot of people had a great time. Payouts got spread out pretty good. I still got to pay people out. And the only reason why is just because everything was going on and people were leaving after they were done. A lot of people didn't realize that I was paying up to the top 24 spots. So there's, I think it was 6 people from the top 24 that I still had to pay, which I'll be sending all those e-transfers out, contacting you guys after this tournament is done tonight. And now normally every time I do like anything big, like a 64-player tournament, I usually try to hold them in 2 days. But this one was done in 1 day and it was accomplished. I had a 64-man Manitoba 9-ball at Bourbon once as well. And we got that one done by 12:30 at night. It started like at 10 in the morning. So that one was another one where I got it done in 1 day. But normally 64-player tournaments are usually 2 days. So I was impressed with the results yesterday. And it opens up my mind to the possibilities, you know, like you can do so much more. I mean, we could have probably, I don't think we would have been able to do 128 yesterday, but we could have easily done, you know, I don't know, 96. I think 96 we would have been done by like 2, 3 in the morning. Probably 2 in the morning, I'd say. Format was good though. It was old school. Just straight race to 4, race to 3. No handicaps. Cheap entry too, $25. So like, didn't matter if you played, you came out to have fun. If you lost, it didn't matter. You still had fun for $25. No sweat off your back. You're gonna be feeling pretty good about that day. Last year it was staggered, so it was different. You know, we had guys that were paying 70, 50, 40. Different amounts. So now, like, if you paid $70 to play in a tournament, there's no way you're going home, man. You're gonna sit there and try to win the tournament because you want to make your money back, right? But last night, a lot of people like were eliminated, and they thought like, "Well, that was it. Well, that was fun. I had a great time." And then it's like, "Oh, well, here, I owe you some money." What? I made some money? Like, oh, that's awesome. One. And thank you to everybody that tuned in to watch the stream yesterday. Those of you that took the time to like and share the stream, I love you guys. I appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. For me, Andrew is like the best guy I've ever known in my life, man. And I didn't even know him at a deep personal level. I'll put it to you that way, okay? I knew him for many years. We never talked throughout the beginning years because I used to think he was an annoying pool player, right? Every time I played against him, like, he took forever to shoot. Like, given he didn't really miss too much, but when he did miss, you know, he would spend 5-10 minutes on the shot to miss it, and then 5 to 10 minutes to explain why he missed it. And so, like, I used to say, like, okay, man, like, you already took 10 minutes to shoot. Like, just let me play. So for me, at first when I met him, he was like this annoying guy that's like just takes forever to shoot and then talk too, man. But then as the years went by and I started getting to know him because he started coming out to more tournaments, I started getting involved in tournaments too. We got to know each other fairly quickly, and man, I'm telling you, this guy had a heart of gold, man. And one thing that I do regret about him and I is that I never seen how great of a person he was from the first time I met him. Because had I seen that, I think we would have had a great friendship for many years until he eventually passed away. But it is what it is, you know, and his memory is here with me every day and everything that I do. And he's earned my respect for the rest of my life. And I'm glad for the moments that I got to spend with him. Very, very big supporter of the work that I do. Brings a little sadness every time I think about it, man. Because the last time he was around me, he played and won the Tournament of Champions. And we played a set, which he ended up winning, by the way. I can't remember what we played. I think it was a race to 3 or a race to 5. But he ended up beating me, and I wanted to, like, beat him, but I don't know, man. I guess it was his day in the end. Like, he was supposed to have that great day of pool with him because he did good in the tournament and he beat me. But then eventually that night he passed away. And I was one of the last people around him because I gave him a ride to where he went. And then he asked me to come in and hang out and play too, but I was like, no, I got to go. Been away from my family. I just want to get back home. And so I just dropped him off. It's tough when you think about people that you care about when they pass away, man. I'm going through that moment right now. And I'm not trying to be one of those guys that brings you down on a Sunday afternoon. You know, I'm usually happy and you know, what would you say? You know, I'm outgoing. But I'm just thinking about him, you know, and it's a pain that I feel in my heart every time I think about it. But I'll move on. I'll move on from the topic, I mean. Dan Cross, Sumka, how you doing? And Daniel Reese, bienvenido, welcome. Gerard McIsaac, how you doing? Chip Ann, Nick Romaniak, Daniel Wilson, Andre Nolette, everybody's in. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Steve Norland, first time I see your name. Welcome to the stream. Ryan Cameron, Bill Story, welcome, guys. We're in a 1-1 situation here, and a ball in hand is gonna maybe give Dave Blacklaw the lead. It is gonna give him the lead. 2-1. Come and get your love. You can almost tell what song's playing in the background because I'm always singing to the song, whatever song comes up right now. I'm on full survival mode, man. All right, so ball in hand, 2-1 lead, needs 3 games to win, and he's got an opportunity here to get one of those 3 games under his belt. Stripes look amazing to me, man. Like, the only problem ball you have is that 11 ball. If you're just patient about it, you can break that out. You may not even have to break that out. You might be able to just play position for it too, because it's got a bit of distance between the 2 and the 3. Maybe just enough for the cue ball to get in there. Yeah, and that would be the shot right here, right now. That's as good as it gets for that 10 or that 11 ball if he's going to take it on. Which I think he should. Matt Zimmerman, what's up, man? Touch a right hand spin to widen out the shot a little bit more. It's going to make a great shot. And now he's got a decent table. 8-ball is sitting at the top of the table, so he doesn't matter how he finishes the table, but he wants to finish at the top of the table. Just makes it easier for the 8-ball. So that's why the 14 is getting potted now. So there's no purpose to this pattern other than just setting up for the next shot. I missed on that ball. I was going to turn the table over to Nathan Wood, though, and he's getting to work quickly today. Not taking his time, just being instinctive at the table. Slightly out of position there, but the 4-ball comes into play and sets him up. Options here for the 3 or the 7 or the 2. 2-ball is looking to be maybe the finish ball, so he's going to play the 3 to check off the rail to set up for the 7. Now I'm wondering whether or not you set up for the 7 through the side pocket. All right, he's going to take the 2-ball now. I'm not sure if that was the right shot. And I don't think he thought it was the right shot, but he just took it because he felt like it was one of those things that was just in the way that was not going to help him for the finish. Unfortunately for him, though, he missed the shot. That's going to turn the table over to Dave Blacklaw, who's going to have a chance to be able to win another game now. Shot to the corner is good. A little bit of angle here on the 15 ball as well. You need to set up for the 13 ball next, tether to the side of the corner, and then you can have the 10 ball as your finish ball. Now, he might have been playing position there for the 10 ball to the bottom right corner and just overplayed the cue ball a little bit, so now he's going to be stuck no matter what, taking this 13 ball on. Interesting choice. Because by taking that, now he makes it a lot easier, right, for the finish. Just came up short, though. Great position for the 2. I'd be playing the shape for the 8-ball in the same pocket here. He's going to try to set up for the side. Dave says, that's good. We're tied at 2. Hello, Samantha Jane, baby Che. I love you, son, if you're watching me. I love you, Aliana and Noah, if you guys are watching. You guys usually aren't watching right now, though, but if you are, I love you guys. Rack number 5. We're in it to win it. Smash and break, but no friends. Is going to turn the table over to Nathan Wood, and he'll get a chance to get going again. This time it will be to take the lead. He's spotting his opponent a game. So technically he needs to win 2 to get the lead. 1 just to get his spot back that he's given him, and 2 to take the lead. John Gastalden, welcome to the stream. Blissvik Mudo, how you doing? Jason Drake, what's up, man? Carl Petrin, welcome. Do. Missed shot to the corner on the 5 ball is going to turn the table over to Dave Blacklaw. He'll be shooting the stripes, and he's got a really nice layout here. The only thing he's got to figure out is this 12 and 15, which the 12 goes to the top right corner, and once he takes that shot on, the 15 goes to the side. So he doesn't really have to figure it out. It's more of a positional situation than anything else. Smart to follow through on the cue ball there. Maybe too much pace, so he won't be able to take on the 10 or the 14. He's going to be stuck taking that 11 ball. Though the 14 is available, it's not that tough of a cut. I like that shot. That was a decent shot because then all you had to do was make the 6 ball and you had the 15 to the side. But I think he just put too much power on the execution. That's all. And that, I guess, added a little bit of body movement to the shot, which is why he came up short on it. Trying to draw back for the 8 ball, and it's going to get an interesting little spin out of that. He put so much juice that he got a reverse spin out of it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ball in hand. Let's take a look at that little spin shot he just did. It wasn't anything fascinating, but what I find fascinating is the way the spin just reversed on him. And it still took off. Lots of juice. We'll see when it hit that bottom rail, the cue ball just jumped over with lots of energy. In the background here, you can see Blair Lawson shooting. He's playing against Bob Wolf right now on the B side. Winner of that match has to take on the loser of this match. Eight ball's good. He takes the lead again, 3-2. 2 away from winning. Nathan Wood, not quite with his back against the wall, but he needs to get going on this match. He needs 4 wins to win the match.
Not even doing that, brother.
Controlling the pace there for the 9 ball. Looks like it will be the 11 ball that will be the finish ball. Jimmy Shuckster, if you're on here, man, how you doing? We were just talking about you a couple of days ago at the Blue Room. Wondering how you been. If you ever want to come out to watch some pool or just to hang out, Jimmy, you can message me, man. I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up and drop you off. And if I'm staying here longer and you need to go home, man, I'll get you somebody to drop you off. 4-2 Dave Blacklaw is on the hill.
Stay warm on the B-side. So used to the B-side. Can't play on stream. I never can.
Yeah, I don't even think about it when I'm on it, man. It's hard for me not to think about it because I'm always on the mic too, but when I'm playing, I just try to ignore it. Bob Wolf killing him.
Although staring at me now.
I know he tries to say like I got lucky. Bob Wolf slaughtering the competition on the B side. He's knocked out Tim Sinclair. Now he's knocked out Blair Lawson. Waiting for the loser of this match now to try to get back into the championship match. No, he's got a decent table here. The biggest problem he's got is that 1 ball, or that 9 ball is sitting above that 4, 2, and 7. And he's just got himself hooked here on this 14, but he might be able to go off the rail and in. I think it's the only way he can make the shot here is if he goes off the rail and in, and it's not an easy shot either. So this is the reason why, for me, like, it's important to walk around when you're getting to these crucial positional shots. Like, you need to know where the cue ball has to be, so that way you can get there better. Now, it's not guaranteed you're always going to get there, but at least if you know where you need to get to, then you have a lineup for the shot that you're taking on. Not much you can do there, so you just try to play a safety. He's left him a shot on the 3, so he'll have somewhere to get started. He'll have a cue ball angle to get into that 4, 2, and 7 as well, and then have the 6 as an escape shot. Oh, he decided not to break it out. He's going to break it out with the 7 ball instead. Either way, he still has the 6 ball as an escape shot, so that's a good choice. He was trying to make that stripe in the pocket because that would have opened up that 8 ball still. But now that stripe has blocked the pocket on the 8 ball. Though it's so deep in the pocket that it's not that big of a deal as long as you get a straight lineup on the 8 ball. And I don't think he's going to be able to accomplish that unless that cue ball gets up somewhere. He might be able to sit up here. All right, decided to go around it instead. I would have taken the lazy man way and just set up for the follow-through draw on the 9 baller. But he's going to make a killer bank. That's a authority bank. 4-3. Needs 3 more to win. Down by 1. Kill the bank on this one, man. No mercy. Right in there, like a whip. Yes, that's my own professional sound bites. Sound effects, we'll call them sound effects. Robert Wilson, how you doing? Todd Ricker, Ron Chaborak, Oscar Urbina, welcome. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It is the Sunday Open 8 Ball tournament here at the Hangar, and well, we're getting down to the end, man. A-side final right here. B-side final coming up next. And then a championship set or a split. I don't know. Whatever they want to do. It's up to them. Oh, he's got the closeout table here available now. The only problem he really has here is the 1 ball and I guess the 2 and the 4. But the 4 goes to the corner, past the 6 to the top right corner. The 4 also goes to the left side middle pocket. The 2 ball only has limited options, but it still has a couple of options. So the biggest problem really for him is the 1 ball. Which he can take a crack at opening up here, but I think he should take that 2 ball right now. Because with the 2 ball, he can just drop back and get a good breakout angle on that 6 ball anyway. I think he needs to draw back off this 2 ball. He needs to stay away from the 15 altogether. And as long as he's got the shot on the 6, he should be okay. Good control shot. So now he can like punch into this 1 ball, but he's not going to have a shot as a finish. So he's got to be careful how he does this. I don't know. I might try to ship up for the 4 ball here instead. Oh, that's going to work. You'll have a back cover the draw angle into the 4. Can maybe cut this to the top left corner as well. Come off the side rail or the top rail back down. That's not going to give him a whole lot for the 4 ball, but if he hits a softy, maybe might be able to set up for the side pocket. We'll see what he does. Looks like he's going to try just to run into this 4 ball. Looking for a good outcome. And it's not bad. The only problem is that the 8 ball doesn't have a pocket because the 9 ball is blocking the path. But the good news is he's got a nice little follow-through angle here to be able to come off the bottom rail, left rail, and back up for the 8 ball. Oh, he's going to scratch the cue ball, though. He just wanted to hit that bottom rail, come back up. That's what he was trying to do. Unfortunately for him, he scratched, and Nathan Wood's going to get another chance on this match. He's racing the 6, so he needs to win 3 more. But winning this one, it could be maybe the turning point of this match for him. If he can work it out, which, you know, you're looking at this table, he should be able to work this out. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but I'm saying that the possibilities of him running this out and working this out is right in front of him right now. All he's got to do is just keep his cool. Try not to let the nerves get to you and make sure that you know where the cue ball is going after every shot. Be a little bit more controlled about your decisions on the table and you should be all right. Well, this is not a good shot, but it's also the reason why he didn't take that 9 ball. That's his emergency backup shot. Playing the safety. It looks like he's thinking about going off the rail off the 9 here. I'm not sure, man. That's going to be a foul. Nathan will get a chance to be able to tie up the game, but he'll still need 2 more wins to win the match. Should be out now for sure. A great effort on that one. Ball in hand for Nathan. I'm not sure why he played the safety there, but maybe he just didn't like the way it was set up. It should be good here. The main thing here is just making the 15, then taking the 13 and then the 9, or taking the 13, then the 9, then the 15, or the 13, the 15, and then the 9. Any one of those works. Yeah, it's all about the shape. Oh, a little bump into the 8 ball is going to help him out on this one. Some guys get all the luck, I tell you. Tied at 4. He needs 2 more to win. Dave Blacklaw on the hill going for the kill in rack number 9. He's breaking for the match. All right, here we go. Rack number 9, a smash and break from Dave Blacklaw. He needs something to go in, and a solid is going to go in. I believe it was the 2 ball that went in, so that's going to give him a chance to be able to close out the match. And look at this table, man. I mean, from this angle, it looks like solids are great. But from this angle, it looks like the stripes are even better. I think we're going stripes on this one. More than I'm feeling. All right. Well, what are we at here? 4-4. I'm assuming that Nathan is stripes. Safety shot. You're supposed to make that ball, though. And he gave him a shot on the 3 ball, which he wasn't supposed to do. So, I don't know. Maybe it worked out for the best. Because this 1 ball is going to create some problems for the cue ball for him to get up for that 3. Dave's going to say that's a foul. He's going to give him a ball in hand. And I don't know about this option here either, man. Like that 14 ball is kind of funny, but I guess as long as you get position, then it doesn't really matter. He might have the side pocket. If he does, he's good. He did, and he is. The signs are written on the table. He's on the hill. 5-4. It's a hill matchup here on the TV table. The first one of the day, and it's in the A-side final. 5-4. We're going to the last rack, rack number 10. Nathan Wood will be breaking for the match. Dave Blocker will have no choice but to wait for an opportunity. If he doesn't get an opportunity, it is what it is. But if he gets one, he's going to try to do the best that he can to be able to win this match. Nathan Wood looking for some action on the break. Oh, and that's going to be a nasty break. He's going to make a ball, though, so he'll get the first crack at it. And the stripes actually are pretty decent, so it's not too bad. This break was an interesting one because everything kind of like stuck to the 8-ball, but everything that stuck to the 8-ball was the solids. All the stripes are pretty much out on the open except for the 12-ball. And he's taking the solids. Interesting. Looking for a reset on this one, maybe. He tried to reset it. It's going to get a decent result. 1 ball's going to go down. 4 ball's the only problem ball, but he's got a shot on the 5, a shot on the 2. He can set up for the 6. So he's looking decent here. I think you got to make the 2, then you got to make the 6, then you got to get into the 5, and you're unfortunately going to have to either run into the 12 ball for the perfect shape on this 4 ball to the side, or draw into the 4 and 8, which I don't know. That's a bit of a risk. No guaranteed on the result depending on the angle that you have. So now he's thinking about breaking this out here, but the problem is if he doesn't get the shot on the 4, he doesn't have anything to shoot at. Oh, he's going to get the shot on the 4, though, so that's good. Needs to keep it clean here. Oh, he's going to run into the 6 ball twice. Second time killed him. The first time might have been okay, but the second time kind of killed him on this one. And now this is the thing. He's going for a big shot here. If he doesn't make it, it's a wide open table for Dave. He's likely going to run this table out. So this adds a little bit of pressure here to Nathan to perform and make the shot. He's going to come up short on the 6 ball. He's going to leave the table here for Dave, and Dave's going to have a chance to be able to close out now. First turn at the table. And a pretty good table layout here. He's got to work out the bottom table and then get up there for the 11 and 14. And then once he solves one of those 2 shots, everything's there for the finish at that point. Just got to be disciplined, though, here and just pick your angles right. Dan Anderson, how you doing, man? It says, long day for you yesterday. Thanks for the stream. Good job, Rod. Or great job, Rod. Thanks, man. And thanks for coming out yesterday. I appreciate you coming out. I was looking for you, and then you were gone. I didn't see you guys leave. I wasn't even aware. But, I mean, my head was all spinning around all day yesterday. It was just long tournament, a lot of people, a lot of matches, paying a lot of attention to different things. And I hope you had a good time, Dan. I hope you enjoyed yourself. A small part of me thought that maybe you guys were going to come back out today, but then I said, like, well, they already drove all the way from Ontario to here, so probably not. And when I showed up, you guys weren't here, so I guess I was right. Taking it easy for the shape. Now, bumping into the 8 ball is not going to be a problem. It's going to actually make the 8 ball a little bit easier. 8 ball for the win. It looked like Nathan was going to come back in the match, but Dave shut him down. So now you play against Bob. Yeah. All right, so we're going to update the challenge bracket here. We're going to have the B-side final now. Bob Wolf will be taking on Nathan Wood, and he's taking out a couple of top-level players already today, so will Nathan be the next victim? Or is Nathan going to put an end to Bob's run today? Dave Blacklock guaranteed a double dip now because he's won the A side.
Lost it. Ran out of gas.
What do you need, a light?
Ran out of gas when you been.
Keep that one, man.
No, give it one.
I just bought one yesterday. Yeah, I got a brand new one here.
30 seconds. Are you guys perfect?
1 rack every minute.
All right, we're gonna get this set up now. Nathan Wood will go on the left this time. And he's playing against Bob Wolf. It's a 5-3 race. Yeah, 5-3 race. That's Bob Wolf at the table right now. We'll put him on the left. No, we'll put him on the right, I guess. Yeah. Oh, and I gotta look up Bob Wolf's FargoRate. Dan Anderson says, always a good time. We'll be back. Right on, man. You still owe me some commentary work. Samuel Camps, how you doing? Nicole DeLorme, welcome to the stream. Nathan is back now, so we're going to resume our matchup. What's up, Jason Musso? Dan Fatino, Ray Wadowski, and Mike Orvis. I don't know if you sent me your e-transfer, man, but I owe you $30 from yesterday. And by the way, Mike, thank you for helping me out yesterday, man. I sat there and looked at the clock from 10:30 till 1 o'clock in the morning, saying to myself, like, how is this done already? And then every time I thought about like the tournament, how smooth it kind of went, though it started off a little rough, it really picked up in the middle and it got taken care of. And a lot of that was because of you, Mike Orvis. So thanks, man. Appreciate it. 5-1. 5-3. All right, I got to look up Bob's FargoRate. All right, we are official. It is B side final. That's on top. The Fargo rates are 566 for Nathan Wood at 455 for Bob Wolf, who's currently at the table. He's racing to 3. Nathan's racing to 5. I'm taking a break. I'm going to come back and update the scores when I get back. Enjoy the match. I shouldn't be that long, but I'll take a few minutes, obviously. I'll be back. Well, I'll take my name down so that way you guys don't see... Like, you'll know that I'm not around because I'm not, the mic's not moving. And my name's not on the board. There we go. I'll be back. Already, I'm back. 1-1. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm not sure what happened there, but it sounded really painful the way he screamed after he missed. Like somebody put a stick in his back. Hit the ribs or something, man. Ah, he said. I was like, oh, man. He got hurt. I know how that is when you miss a shot that you don't think you're going to miss. Oh, I need to get my charger here, too. All right, so the 5 ball's moved into play here, and I think that's kind of hurt him a little bit, unless you can see the 2 ball. And now the other option would be the 1, but the 1's a tough cut. Tangerine would take him towards the 2 stripes sitting above that 14 and 11 ball. So that wouldn't help him for the finish. 2 ball's about the best option he's got if you can see it, which he can. And yeah, this is going to help. I mean, if it goes to the side, which I think it does. Yeah, it did. Ah, didn't want to run into that ball. I think he can still maybe make it, though. Spin his way across to the right from there. But there's a small chance that he might end up running into that 15 ball. Unless he banks it or something like that. Like a reverse bank to the corner where he's standing, that would be a clean shot. I don't know if the cut to the corner would be a clean shot. From this angle, it looks like they're pretty close, so I don't think that's a possibility. So he's taking a look to see if maybe he can take this off the 10 ball in the corner. I don't know if that's going to work, man. And then the 14 blocks the bank corner possibility to the bottom right corner. Just unfortunate they ran into that 1 ball like he did. Oh, he actually had some room, man. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. Maybe he hit the only line that he could see. But he missed it by about an inch. So if he had more room there, then he probably could have made it. It didn't look like he could, though. Too much pace. And the line's going to go to the right of this 14 ball. So now he's got to figure out how to get the finisher. The 15 is the way that most people should go. And then from there, maybe just stop the cue ball right on the spot so you have a nice little draw angle off the 10 ball. Then you come down and you're going to have to finish on that 14. No, he was trying to stop it, but he put some accidental sidings on that. And then the worst part about that is that the cue ball also scratched. So now Nathan gets a ball in hand with just the 1 ball and the 8 ball. Should be good here for the lead. Two to 1. Needs 3 more to win. Bob Wolf needs 2. Yeah, he's always been a fast shooter, Dan. I don't know, like some people are like that. He kind of reminds me like Brian Mink. Brian Mink's like that too. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but I call him Pac-Man because like he reminds me of Pac-Man. You know, Pac-Man goes around in the game like eating all the pellets and then powers up and eats the ghost too. And that's how Pac-Man is, right? And that's how Brian Mink is too. Except for the pellets are pool balls and the ghosts are his opponents. Once he sends them to the B side, they almost automatically go home. Just a fast player. I mean, you flip a coin, and by the time the coin lands, he's already up 1-0, man. That's fast. But I don't know, fast shooting, there's a benefit to it, right? I think like slow shooting is good because it gives you a lot of like time to figure everything out. And that's why everybody's slow, because they're just walking around and calculating, adding more calculations, and then seeing if that makes sense. And then you look at the other shot, and then you look at all 8 possibilities on that shot, and then you try to calculate. Some people, like guys like Nathan and Brian, for example, they see a table and they just go and shoot. Like they look at the shot, they just know what to put on it, and they know where the cue ball is going to go. They trust that everything's going to work out. They just do it. And those are the dangerous players because, you know, like they don't really feel pressure too much. They're usually just shooting. Pac-Man. He reminds you of Pac-Man. Jerry K, and how you doing, man? Says, hey there, ladies and gents. Good evening, Rodman. What's happening, brother? How's your weekend, man? Oh, Bob's going to miscue on that one. He's going to come up short on the 14. Turns the table over to Nathan. He's got a 4-ball option, a 2-ball option. Problem is the 7-5, but it's just a combo, so it's not that big of a deal. You could break it out if you feel like it's necessary. Other than that, yeah, we're good. The 3-ball's in a tight area, so you'd like to get to that sooner than later. Might have to play the 5-ball here on its own, just because there's enough room for it. He's playing safety instead. And it's supposed to tuck right into the 7-ball, and it's come out a bit. I think he's given him an opportunity to be able to hit this 14-ball also, which wasn't part of the plan. Roger Dupress, how you doing? Chip Ann says, good evening all. How you doing, Chip Ann? William Jones. Welcome to the stream. Jerry says he needs probably one less Red Bull per day. Yeah, that could help maybe, right? I think it's not really Red Bull for him though. He's a coffee drinker, man. And so there's people that go out and drink like one coffee a day. Some people will drink like 2 or 3 coffees a day. And then there's the guys that just like drink coffee. Like it's water for them. That's kind of how it is for him. He's always drinking coffee, man. Yeah, he's actually going up to the bar right now to get a refill. He's like, I'm not shooting fast enough. Can I get another coffee? Make it heavier. You're gonna see him. It's gonna be like Speedy Gonzalez right away, just running around the table, man. I don't know if all that caffeine is good for you, but I'm assuming your heart probably takes a beating. Doing well, says Chip Ann. Right on. That's good. We're getting closer and closer to the holiday season, also, or formerly known as Christmas. Time for everybody to start putting the money aside so they can buy themselves a cue. I mean, buy your wife a present. Oh, honey, I bought you a Propel jump cue. What? That's what I would hear. What? Yeah, it was in your favorite color too. I have to buy it. Easy player for the finish. Takes lead at 3-1. Looks like Bob Wolf is going to be breaking next. And he's not in any real trouble yet, but he needs to win this game because then he's going to be in trouble. You don't want to have your back against the wall having to win 2 games in a row, 3 games in a row if there was a higher race. In his case, he would have to win 2 games in a row to win the match. One of them being Nathan's break also. So you want to do your best to get on the hill in this one. That way, like, at least you're on the hill first. And now you're putting all the pressure on Nathan to make sure that he does something on the next rack. And you never know. He might just give you an opportunity. And at least, like, if you win this game right now, worst comes to worst, you're guaranteed the last rack no matter what on your break. So that's still a decent scenario in my eyes. Kind of reminds me of Tony Drago. Oh, yeah, man. He used to be like that, too. He still kind of plays fast. Like, I watched him play a few years ago, and he still kind of plays a little fast. You figure he would have slowed down by now, right? But yeah, that guy was fast, man. He didn't really have to think. What's that guy's name here? The Canadian player, Machine Gun Luke Salvis, I think his last name is. He's like that too, man. Just straight down shooter. I find that fascinating. I mean, it's not fascinating when you're the opponent and you're sitting there watching this guy run a table ball on you in 30 seconds, but when you're watching other people getting beat by that guy, it's fun to watch. Yeah, 30 seconds a rack, crazy. I take 30 seconds at least for a shot. The only reason why I don't get too criticized on my slow play is because I usually finish the table when I'm taking my time on the table. So there's usually, like, it doesn't matter if the other player doesn't get to shoot. But if I was a slow player that missed a lot, then yeah, I'd probably hear a lot about, how slow I play. What's your pace? How do you guys play? Are you a fast shooter, a slow shooter, or kind of in between? You got this like special rhythm that's not quite slow but not fast. It's just right. So he's got to be careful here because he's got a little bit of extra angle on this one ball. Now, you either punch draw this to make it to the pocket way, which is going to be hard to do, and likely you're going to come up short on the shot. You either do that, or you take the 4 ball now instead, and then try to find a different finish for the 1 ball. Or you hit the one ball to the corner with extra power to come off the rail slightly. Oh, that's even better, man. He ran into the stripe and now he's got a shot on it. The only thing, though, is that he's shooting slightly over the ball. Well, no, he's not. Actually, he's away from it. I can see it here with my own eyes. We'll watch it from here. Oh, you can't see it there. But he's got enough room to make the 4 ball, so he's actually sitting pretty good. Oh, and look at that. The golden touch, man. Rolls off the 12 ball for the nice shape to the corner. Eight ball in the corner is good. He's on the hill. So he did his job on that one. You know, all he had to do was just try to win that game. But running out that table like he did, you know, it's going to put a little bit of intimidation there into Nathan Wood, who's got his back against the wall now, having to win 2 games in a row. Looking for some action on the break, and it sounded like something went down. I'm not sure if it did or not, but it sounded like it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 4. No, he came up dry. Came up dry. And is it a good thing? I don't know. This table, like, I'm looking not from the camera angle. I'm looking from my side view here. I guess I'll show you guys your side. This table, you know, doesn't look easy, man. There's no real opening shot. 5 ball to the corner will probably be the best option. 5 ball to the side is a tough cut, but that's something I might take on. 10 ball to the side might be another option too. Oh, he did have the shot. He just missed the shot slightly. Went out the 2 horns and comes out. Looks like Nathan's thinking the stripes are the way to go too. I'll have to take that 15 ball now because he got tied up by the 14 and he's got the shot on it. He's drawing back, but I think he should have just followed through on that one. Oh, he's just playing a safety. That's fine. Okay, that's not a bad idea. The only problem is, like, you have a pretty wide open table. You didn't really have to play safety. And now, because your opponent has to hit a ball, like, there's a small chance that the table might change. And you never want to change a table that's benefiting you, which right now the layout on the table is benefiting him. But he's going to be okay. The only thing that changed was the 2 solids, so he's still okay on the table. Stripes are pretty open. It's the 11 ball he's got to work on. Ooh, double kiss on that. He's going to give him a shot on the 14. Other than that, he would have to shoot over the ball for the 13 ball. So he's kind of lucky here on this one. They'll play the shape of the 13 ball, and you'll have to look for the finish now. So, okay, it looks like he's going to try to finish on the 11. and that's a good idea, because all you got to do is find a forward angle here, which is roughly right where that 12 ball is. Yeah, he's looking at it right now. You can maybe go a little bit forward from there, about 2 cue balls ahead. So just before the horn of the pocket. That would give you the shot to the side with an easy roll up, so that way you can make the 8 ball on the side. Now, if you don't like that, you can play off the top rail, off the right rail, or just off the right rail. I think, yeah, you can't afford the top, so just off the right rail, and then try to come close to the 6 ball to get perfect on that. I don't think you need perfect there. I think you just need a shot. That's all you're looking for. Yeah, that's all he was looking for, man. Just finding a shot on the 11 ball. He may not have the forward angle, though, that he wanted for the 8 ball. But if that's the case, I mean, you can just draw back a little bit and then shoot the 8 ball to the corner. Nah, he's okay. He's a good. All right, so he's done his job. He's on the hill. 4-2. It's a hill showdown here in the B-side final. Rack number 7 is going to go to Bob Wolf. He'll have a chance to break for the match. Japan says I bought 4 gifts so far for family, and I might say added a BK Rush to my list. Why not? I mean, I don't know. I've seen everybody playing with those things, and they break amazing, so I don't know. Why not? It's Christmas, right? You just tell everybody, look, none of you guys need to buy me anything. I took care of myself already. Just send me some money. Go find me. We're good to go. And then you come up with like this really, really clever idea, right? So like you can do like a 2-in-1. If you got the money, you can do a 2-in-1. So you buy the BK Rush, right? So you have yourself a nice present, and then you say, "Hey, honey, I think we got to go on a trip to wherever it is that there's a pool tournament. You know, find a really good pool tournament because you want to try out your Q, right? So whatever. I think we should go to Vegas. There's a big tournament in Vegas. I think we should go for a trip to Vegas for a bit, you know, and then." Your partner, whether it's a she or a he, you know, because it's husband or wife, they might just be like, yeah, okay, let's go. So now you go, oh, by the way, there's a tournament there. You mind if I play? See? I just showed you the way to pool, man. I don't know if that works, though, but, you know, it might. My wife's watching, so it's not going to work for me, but it might work for your wife. Try it out. Let me know, man. My phone is dying, so I'm just getting my charger. Now, hypothetically speaking, what would you do if you actually did that? You went and bought yourself a Q instead of buying your wife a present. What would be your line? What would you say? I don't know, man. I don't think you could justify that unless you're going to Vegas for a trip. That's why I said Vegas. I thought Vegas would be perfect. I like Vegas. Vegas is nice. I like it more at night than I do in the afternoons or in the morning, but I think Vegas is more about the night scene, to be honest. A few spots I didn't get to check out when I went last time, so whenever I go next, I'm going to make sure that I check out some of that stuff out in Vegas. Now, here's a question for you American people that are watching the stream right now, American pool players. Where are, like, what states have the best pool action in the States? And which states or tournaments are the best tournaments in the USA? Outside of Pro Pool, okay? Because, like, Pro Pool, we're all going to say Moscone or whatever, but I'm saying like tournaments where you can just go and play. You know, pros are allowed; doesn't matter. But just somewhere where you can go, because I want to travel to the States and play in some tournaments this year. And I want to go to some hot spots, right? So I want to go to a spot where like there's lots of action. So when I walk in, or when I go into the city, that you know I'll have lots of options to go to different pool halls where there's always going to be somebody to play against. That's one of the things. And the other thing is that I want to be able to play in tournaments too while I'm out there. So I'm looking for a 2-for-1, and I need your advice. I know the Canadian tournaments fairly well across Canada, so I'm pretty aware of what's going on here, but I have no idea of any tournaments out in the States. So, and I never played in any tournaments in the States until last year, or was it this year? Yeah, this year when I played in Vegas. But it wasn't a great experience for me, so I want to go back and do it again. So what's your favorite state for pool? And what is the best tournament around you? Luke Salvas from Windsor. That's right, Jerry. And Jerry says, I like to play from the 8 back, then play 3-4 shots ahead. So medium pace, I guess. Yeah, and so that, like, I think a lot of, like, most players that get to a certain level, that's what they do, right? They'll look at the table and look at the 8 ball first, try to figure out what the problem is on the table for the 8 ball. If there's a problem, they'll also look to see if there's like a certain pattern that has more work than the other, and then they start shooting. And then when they start shooting, just like you said, most players will look at 3 or 4 shots at a time, and they'll make the first shot, they'll shape up for the second, and they'll reset and look at it again to make sure that they go 3, 4 shots again. And it's honestly, like, most of the times as players have a whole setup in our mindset, like the pattern, the way we're going to play it. But the reason why you stop and reset and you review is because you want to make sure that maybe you're not overlooking something, right? So maybe there's another opportunity, a different pattern that suddenly gives you an easier out. That's why you do it. And looking at the 8-ball is so important because, like, if you have a difficult finish, then that gives you information. Now, if the suit that's around the 8-ball that makes the difficult finish is fairly open, except for a couple of breakouts, you know, then you got something else to add on to your thinking when you're trying to figure out what to take on the table. So it's just good habit, that's all. Brad Delph, Annette McKenzie, welcome to the stream. Jason McNish, how you doing, man? Igor Goncalves, welcome. Chapan says, he's so good to me. I want pool stuff and it's under my tree. Nice, good for you. A keeper, that's what we call those, a keeper. Chapan says, been to Vegas with my team 4 times, once with my ladies team, 3 times with my double Jeopardy team. But never can be at the Vegas tab. It's too many times. I wish I would have got to see more of it, honestly. I went out there to work, so when I work, I'm usually dedicated to my work, and I don't really want to do anything outside of it. Plus, usually I work long hours, so I'm just exhausted after. I don't want to go walking around and whatever. The other thing, too, is I work pretty hard for my money, so Vegas doesn't suit my bill because I don't believe in, like, working hard for your money and then giving it all back to the machines. I don't know. I guess I'm not lucky. If I was lucky, I'd probably be like, yeah, I love playing VLTs, but yeah, no, that's not me. I'll put money on the pool table anytime because, you know, that's something where luck does play a part, but skill is available, and you can usually use skill to win. Gambling, it's all luck, man. And it's not like whether you're lucky or not. It's just timing, really. It's not luck. Nathan's going to get lucky, and he's going to win that game with a 5-2 score. That's going to take us to the final matchup. Dave Blacklaw against Nathan Wood, and it looks like Nathan's going to go have a quick cigarette, so we're going to set up. It's pretty quiet here tonight. Remember last night it was all quiet or all busy? Yeah, I'll show you guys here. It's pretty quiet here tonight. Yeah. I got to update the challenge bracket first, so I'll do that. Five to 2. Top 2 only today. That's it. So Nathan's in the money now. Championship match. We got to make it official. Got to take down these score or whatever. You know what I mean. I don't even have to say it. All right, we're resetting the board. Challenge has been updated. Now, the way I always do things, because there's a possibility of a double dip, whoever wins the A side goes on the left side on the scoreboard. Whoever goes from the B side will stay on the right. If we go to a second set, I will make sure that I include on there on the top where I normally announce where we're at. It will say championship match, second set. And you're also going to see Nathan Wood's name on the left, which is going to tell you that it's a different match now. So there's a little bit of tactical madness there, but it works. Good shooting, man. Bob Wolf is out of here. All right, so Nathan Wood, he's going to be going to 6. And he's playing against Dave Blacklaw, who's going to 5. So Dave's got an edge here. He's got an edge on both the A side and the B side. He's got the double dip possibility now that he's won the A side. All right, so he's a 5. If I was to say to you, championship match. Come on, baby, light my fire. All right, now I gotta get. Well, you know what? I don't know what I'm gonna do for you guys. I gotta do something here. If you guys enjoying the stream, the way I work, and the matches, there's always so many great matches here. You can follow me on YouTube under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. You can subscribe to my channel, and I appreciate it for sure. Looking for 1,000 subscribers, so anybody that comes out and supports me moving forward when you watch this stream or other streams in the future, thank you. Appreciate the support. All right, so we're set up for it, and all I gotta do is get the FargoRates, which I'm gonna do right now. We'll show you guys while we're waiting these two shots from. So this is the shot from 2 weeks ago, 2 Sundays ago. This was Tracy Bernard. Oh my gosh, he made the shot. Amazing shot. And this is the shot from last Sunday from Tim Sinclair, who got eliminated earlier today.
Forcing the cue ball up.
But he had an amazing shot.
Powerful
last week. I mean, I don't know if it's amazing, but the timing behind it, that was amazing. You know, it's Hill. Excuse me, it's Hill for the championship match. He's got an 8-ball that's tied up to a stripe. He only has one shot, which is the 2-ball. He didn't get the angle that he wanted on the 2-ball, but he knew that he could maybe 4-stroke the cue ball up table and maybe just work that angle perfectly to run into the 8-ball, right? So he wasn't trying to run into the 13-ball. I'll show you guys a shot again. He's trying to run into the 8-ball, right? And he gets off this 9-ball instead, and boom, he gets perfect lineup for that 13.
Oh, man,
and instead he gets the perfect 8-ball setup. How gross was that? I mean, if you're Tim Sinclair, you're thinking, man, that's an amazing shot. But if you're the opponent, you're like, oh my God, that's so gross. That's the way I felt that day too. All right, I got a bunch of messages, man, so I gotta start answering the messages soon. FargoRate. Jerry says, Rodman, you have the perfect face for radio singing. For radio, not for singing. Yeah, you're 100% right. The only reason I'm singing is I'm tired, man. You can hear it in my voice. My voice is cracking too. I'm tired. So it's my survival tool. And they're playing good tunes in the background. So, you know, when you play good tunes, it gets me going. I just want to jam out. I think I was, you know, supposed to be like a great singer, artist with a great voice. I got robbed somewhere with a great voice, but the spirit is there. I want to do it. I'm going to have to live through my kids now because I'm going to teach them, get them taught how to play guitar and instruments, and maybe they'll be the artists in the family, and I'll just sing to them, I guess. Thank God that, you know, I wasn't trying to invest my entire life on becoming a singer. 536 for Dave. All right, they're going to get this match going now. 536 for Dave. Yeah, so 6-5, and then if he wins the first set, it will go 5-4. So you go down one. But the first set, you get, like, no matter what, you get the 1 game spot. But he's got to go to 6. Okay, what did I say it was again? 536? Yeah, 536. And Nathan, 566. All right. FargoRates are up, making this match official. Championship match is up, making this officially maybe the last match of the night. Now we're going to zoom in and get in the moment. It's showdown at the Hangar championship match. 536 FargoRate for Dave Blacklaw, racing to 5 in the first set. Nathan Wood, 566 racing to 6, and he's at the table right now. Something doesn't seem right to him, so he's taking a look again. Yeah, look at the side view here. I have an understanding. Didn't get far enough for what he wanted. He's gonna have to create shape here. He's got a lot of blockers on the way. He's got the 1, the 4, and the 8 as blockers right now. Can't get around them either. I think he's got to go through them somehow. Oh, he tried to get around them, but the cue ball scratched. Just a little bit unfortunate there. You know what I was thinking though when he shot that ball like to the corner? I was thinking maybe he should have taken the other ball. So I can't remember what it was. I think the 9 ball was below, the 11 ball was on top. And he shot the 9 ball to follow it up for the 11 ball. I would have taken the 11 ball, taken the cue ball off the left cushion back to the right, and then I would have shot the 9 ball to the bottom right corner to give me the angle to go up table for the 13. You know, I thought about doing that, Jerry. He says, can you get you have the bartender walk around with a scorecard? I know it's out of line. My bad. No, it's funny, you know. I thought about doing that before, right? And I don't know. It never went through. But that'd be kind of cool, right? Like the boxing matches, you know, when they walk around and show you what match, what rack they're in. You're onto something there, Jerry. But I don't know if I can do it the way you're thinking. It might have to be me walking around the table with a scorecard. Oh man, I just killed that one, didn't I? I'll be your card guy. You're out. Have a good night, man. Yeah, no, but that'd be cool. I think they should do that. Like I don't know if you guys ever watched Joy Pool, Joy Tables. Well, they have like world championships all across the world, and they play on their Joy tables, which are, I believe, 5x9 size. Yes, I said 5x9, not 4.5x9. Your standard 9 foot. I believe it's 5x9. So it's just a little bit wider, which changes the game a little bit. And then they also have these snooker style pockets, so they're rounded pockets, rounded corners. And they spit the balls out a lot if you hit it too hard or if you don't hit it true. But yeah, they have this, and they run. Oh, where was it going with this? Oh my god. Oh yes, so they have events, and then in between the racks, they'll have a girl referee racking the table, and then they'll have a girl walking around with a sign that shows the people that are watching there, plus the viewers that are watching on the stream, what round they're in, and what the score is. So there's people out there that are kind of implementing that already, and I think it looks kind of cool. It adds a little touch anyway. All right, so who won that first game? I think it was Nathan, right? Or was it Dave? Gotta go back now. Oh yeah, it was Nathan. And he's at the table right now again. It's a race to 5 between them now. He just took out the 1 game spot that he has to give his opponent. He's made the shot to the corner. A little wedged up against the 2 in the rail, but not bad. Good pace on that shot. That's the problem ball is the 12, but it kind of goes. I mean, if you had a positional shot on it, it goes to the corner. I thought he should have maybe set up for the 9 ball there. He didn't quite get there, but he's got the 13, and now he'll have the option for the 9 ball with the breakout option on the 12 if he wants to take that on. He can also take the 14 and set up for the 12 if he can find the line for the shot to go in. which he just found it. A little bit further might have been better, but he's not bad. I mean, here the worst thing that's going to happen is going to get good shape on the 9 ball, but shooting over top of the 5. So he's trying to avoid that. He was trying to avoid that. He didn't want to run into that 5 and have that awkward shot. And I think, I don't know, like maybe the thought process was quick, like his shooting, but maybe he should have taken his time there to reset before shooting that, you know, because it looked like there was still a thought process going through his head as he shot. Yeah, no, it's all good, Jerry. It's all good, man. What's up, Frank Berg? Welcome to the stream. Steven Roberts says that was sick. Yeah, it was such a gross shot, man. Taylor Davis. Tom LaFournier finishing and runner-up last night. Andrew Thomas Memorial. Nice little cut. Nice and gentle. He's got some angle on the 5. You can come below the 7 or you can get above the 7. He's going to get above the 7 to set up for the 4 ball. So it looks to me here like the 7 ball is going to be the finish ball. So he should be coming across for the 1 ball now like he did. And you need to have a little bit of angle just so you can punch it off the rail quickly or follow it through. He's going to follow it through. A little bit of forward angle here. He doesn't really need too much anyway. Just a stun draw will do it. Eight ball's good. He squares it up at 1. It's a battle here. It's a battle here. I don't know. We're going to make this match a good one. All right, let's bring the fire out. It's the hot seat match, the final match of the night. Get her done. The fire is on. Rack number 3, Nathan Wood to break. Early in the match, so everybody's just getting comfortable here. But he would like to get some action. Oh man, he's going to jump the white ball off the table. He made a ball too, but jumps the white ball. He made a couple actually. Jumps the white ball off the table, and Dave Blacklaw is going to get the ball in hand. Let's take a look at both angles here. I'm looking at stripes myself. Low ball's not that bad. 3 ball's a problem though. And the 6 is a problem too, though I think the 6 might go to the side. The only problem ball, it's not the 12, it's the 10 ball. The only problem you have with the stripes is that 10 ball, but other than that, you're looking pretty good. So I'm thinking that's the way we should go. That's what he's going to do. He'll take the 11 ball and claim the stripes. Now he's going to have 2 options when it comes to this 10 ball. Either he tries to play perfect for it or he tries to break it out. And he got pretty close here to have the angle to break it out. But I don't know. I feel like you don't really have to. But to finish on that ball, I think that's risky. So you want to find a shot on that ball, like maybe off this 13. And if not off this 13, definitely off the 15 ball. You don't want to shoot that 14 ball because that's supposed to be your escape shot if anything goes wrong for shape. Andrew Jenkins, welcome. What's up, Warren, man? Welcome to the stream. All right, so you might have found that window here. No, didn't find it, so he's going to have to play shape on the 10 ball for finish. Oh, he didn't get what he wanted. I don't think that's what he wanted. He's a good banker, though, so he might have set this up for a bank, but I don't know if that's what he wanted. He's going to call the bank. Now, even if he makes it, there's no guarantee he's going to get a shot on the 8 ball. He needs to kind of run into that 3 ball and get a little luck there for the shape on the 8. And making this shot is going to be hard enough. You can't focus on shape, too. He would have had a chance. He definitely would have had a chance there. Yeah, better the 7 ball here. That's the way it's supposed to be this game. Just simple. 2-1, he takes the lead. I don't know why I make it so complicated, man. It's the spins, probably. Brad Delph says, another fast Canadian player, Dancing Bear. Can't remember his name. Alain Marcel. The Dancing Bear. Yeah. Did you guys had a chance to watch that crazy shot that he made? I can't remember when it was, but I want to say it was like in the late 1990s. But they have this video of him, and he's playing in the what used to be the border battle between the States and Canada. And he got hooked. Yeah, I can't remember what the shot was. He got hooked. He had to jump the cue ball off the rail to jump into the 2 ball to get the cue ball to come off the 2 ball back towards the corner pocket to make the shot. So it was like a complete yo-yo shot, like off the rail onto the ball and then back towards the rail, but not the rail, but the pocket near the rail. So it was a complete yo-yo shot, and he made it, man. Alain Martel, amazing shot. I can't remember what it's called, but it was Border Battle. Border Battle. Check him out. Alain, Alain, Alain Martel. I'm gonna try to find that shot. Maybe I'll put it up for you guys. But it's like old school, right? So we're talking like 480p or 720p. Probably, I'm gonna say it was 480 probably. Maybe 720 though, because it was on TSN and they had like the latest whatever camera technology was back then, which I think 720 was the best. But anyways, regardless of that, just check out the shot. You'll see the shot. He's a good player. Very passionate guy too, man. He loves his pool. Does a lot of work for pool. He's got junior programs, teaches people, organizes events. He does a lot of stuff. And he's had some moments, moments where he's given up and didn't want to do it no more. And that's all heat of the passion, right? I get what he goes through sometimes. But he's a great guy, great ambassador for the game, loves the game, full passion, like I said. An amazing player. But I wouldn't be as scared to play him as I would be to play Luke Salvis, man, because that guy's a monster. Like, he just comes up and runs out everything so quick. And like he barely misses. There's situations where like you should be taking a good 5 minutes to figure it out, even because it's that difficult. Just go in there and make the shot, break it out, keep going. It's like nothing phases him, man. That's a scary opponent. A little bit unlucky there. Gonna have to play a combo, I think. Yeah, you have to play the combo. Comes up short, though. A black line with a chance at this table. By the way, I got asked like 5 times yesterday, different music requests. And every time these people walk at me, like every single time I know when somebody's going to ask me to play music, because they have like these eyes on them like they're about to start the party. Like, oh, I'm gonna play the song. No way, you're gonna play a song. I'm gonna go ask the DJ. And then they come over here like, excuse me. And I'm like, yeah. I always know it's gonna be about music too, but I just play along because I want to hear it. Like, yeah. Can you play this? Like last night, this guy was like, "Hey, can you play Justice for All album from Metallica?" Because they're playing Metallica on the Sirius radio in the building, and this guy thinks that I'm playing Metallica, so he comes over here. He's like, "Yo, man, can you play some Metallica, man? Justice for All." I was like, "I'm not the DJ." He's like, "Okay, well, what are you doing here?" He says, "So I'm streaming, man." Then I have another person that came up to ask me, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not the DJ. I'm sorry." And then, like, well, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm streaming." "Well, can I put my jacket here?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess so." Just awkward, man, sitting in this corner, I tell you. And just now I had some people that like walked in and they're looking at me like, "Hey, look, they got a DJ here." Like, no, I'm not the DJ, man. I'm the singer. I think Dave won that one, right? Oh, and he made a nice shot on the 8-ball too. Oh no, he cut it to the side. I thought he made it to the corner. I was like, "Oh man, I missed a great highlight." All right, so we're tied at 2. The battle is on. I turn on the flames, and the flames don't lie, man. Let's get this fire going. Let's see some runouts. We want to see some runouts here. 1 for each one. And then whatever happens in the last 3 games, I'm good with. Nathan Wood at the table. A difficult table to work with. A little bit of opportunity, though. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit of opportunity. He can maybe make this work. Looks like he's trying to play safety here, though. Smart shot. He's giving him a shot on the 15, so maybe a bit too heavy on the cue ball. But he would have had a kick shot on the 15 ball anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But the problem here is that now you've opened up the opportunity for your opponent to play a bank safe on you, and now he can take the cue ball off the top rail, off the left rail into the 11 ball, maybe even wedge it right into that 9 ball, taking away almost all your options. See what I mean? So that was the problem there, you know, but he's left him a shot on the 2, so it's not that bad. I don't think you can bank it. It looks to me like it's not bankable, but he's going to call the bank anyway. And at worst, you know, he's going to take over the pocket a little bit. So not a bad option. And now I think, you know, Dave's probably going to end up playing something similar again, taking the cue ball off the top rail, off the left rail. Now he's going to try to wedge the cue ball against the 2 ball instead. Now he's going to wedge it up against the 11 ball. Still not bad. Didn't sell out. He just gave him a shot on the 2 ball, that's all. But he still has control of the table. The 1 and the 5 are still on problem. So he's got to break those out. So that should give him another chance. And he's going to get a chance right now. Dave's the 8-side winner. So if he wins this match on the first set, it is over. If Nathan Wood wins the first set, we will go to a second set unless they decide to split. Makes the shot to the corner. Yeah, so this is kind of becoming like a bit of a example of what would happen in a hill-hill matchup typically. And so that kind of tells you how important this rack kind of is, you know. It's almost like whoever wins this rack is going to have the edge to be able to win the match in the long run. That's the vibe that I'm getting off this rack right now. So both players engaging, both players trying to defend this rack as best as they can. A Grandel battle usually opens up the door for a run out after that. We'll say that's the way it all works out, but right now they're in the middle of the grind. And Dave Blacklaw looking for a safety option here. He's going to go for the shot. Interesting. Going for a kick safe. Needs to be perfect on this one. He hit a rail. He wedged it up against the 9. It was a great shot. Nathan just looking for a hit. He's going to get a great hit out of it. That's going to put Dave back in an awkward situation. So he's got the worst end of this table right now because all of his balls are all tied up in one specific area. And he's got to keep tying them up here no matter what because he's just trying to get safe. Good shot. Good shot. He's going to give him something on the 1, but, you know, he's opened up his stripes a bit better. Can do more with this now. Nathan's going to make the combo, though. He's going to have options still. And yeah, he looks like he's thinking about playing smart, too. Nice little shot. Takes away the kick shot from the right, too, by putting that 6 ball in the path. Only way you can hit it is if you go off the rail and around the 6 instead of hitting it the way that he would like to hit it for the safety. Yeah, that's the only way you could hit it right there. Oh, a nice shot. Great reply on that one. He's going to leave him on the 5 a little tight. I think he's got a little bit of room for queuing in there, though. Oh, yeah, he's got a little bit of room. Just a little awkward because he's shooting over the ball, but the shot is makeable. Natural tangent line for shape. All right, so Dave still has to kind of go the same route, but this time he's got a good advantage if he can play the safety. He can lock him up tight on this one. Oh, a little bit too heavy. Just a bit too heavy, man. A little less and he would have been good because then like he wouldn't have given him much except for maybe a kick out of the 2 ball. But now instead he's giving Nathan a fairly open table. And he's got a chance to take the lead on this one. No situations at the table anymore. He just has to get the 5 out of the way. And I think he's got the shot on it now, does he? No, well, maybe. It's pretty close. Looks like it goes. He's going to play safety, though. And once again, you know, being smart. He didn't have to be. He could have maybe tried to hit that 5 ball and done something different. The table was kind of tied up. But he did smart. And I don't know why Dave didn't call something here. He just played the shot. Great reply, though. Wow. Great reply. Absolutely amazing reply. He's going to force him to try to hit this 1 ball or the 7-5. He's going to hit the 7 ball. A game of patience on this one. That was a great reply on the last one. Just the perfect hit. And he's played another great safety here. He's given him a little bit of room, though. Not a whole lot, but he's given him a rail to work with, and he can maybe make this 5. That's what he's called. Ooh, nice try, man. And now the problem there for Nathan is that, like, now the table's been opened up, so, like, making that ball was more important than anything. Because if he didn't make it, he was going to leave an opportunity for his opponent, and he has. It would have been best if he would have got shaped for the 12 ball. He might actually have to draw into the 12 ball now. Maybe off the rail gently. Yeah, like that. Nice little setup. That's going to give him the shot to the side pocket. Well timed. Good perfection for the shape. Easy on the 8. Nathan says that's good. That was an important battle, man. It might have been the battle that mattered. 3-2. He takes the lead. He's got the hump game halfway in. Only needs to win 2 more. Nathan Wood needs to win 4. He needs to win 1 more just to get to the middle point. And then from there, he would need 3 more. So back against the wall slowly. It's not quite there, but it's starting to get there. This next rack coming up, absolutely important. Needs to make things happen on it. The only problem is that Dave Blacklaw's breaking. And what happens off the break is out of his control. War Man says, man, so good to sit back, relax, and watch a great stream. Thanks, Rod. Thanks for tuning in, Warren. I appreciate it, man. He just finished playing again this weekend. It was streamed. Oh, for the Pagalayan Cup. He played in it? I almost had a chance to go out there to cover that event. It just didn't work out because I had other events to do. He just finished playing again this week. Oh, I just read that one. And then it says Stephen Holm was in that tourney. Cool. I didn't know he was invited to that tourney. I thought that was an invitational only. Matthew Smith, Diane Cross Sumka, Jake Berg, what's up, man? Joel Collins, Jerry Johnson, what's up? Says this is the shot you described by Elaine. Oh, it didn't share, man. It didn't share. You gotta share the link on here. I don't know why it didn't let you share it, but it should let you share it. Jerry says, my difficulty with safety play is that you spend so much time practicing not making shots that you forget how to pot when the opportunity arises. So that's like, oh man, it's like hypnosis. Okay, that's what it is. That's the best way I can describe it. So what happens is, and that like you have to be aware when you're overdoing it. Okay, and if you're not aware, then you're in hypnosis. All right. So, and I've seen this happen all the time. It's like spazzing out. It's almost the equivalent of spazzing out. So you start playing safe, your opponent starts playing safe, and you keep playing safe, and they keep playing safe. And, you know, so the first couple of times, no big deal, right? But when you get to like 4 safeties from each player, by this time, like they're so engaged in the safety that it's not become about creating an opportunity for themselves anymore. It's about winning the safety battle. So now you get engaged in a safety battle. And then it's funny because, like, you're right. You'll keep doing safeties when you should have gone for the shot, you know, because you're start running out of confidence because you're thinking about the fact that you did, you know, maybe you should have played safety, and then you go for the shot that you miss. So there's a lot of that stuff. It's funny, man. Honestly, I don't know what it is, but I've gone through it myself a couple of times. It's like you're under a spell. And then you're right, man. You get that shot. It's probably like, you know, a 3-foot shot to the corner pocket, maybe a slight cut, and you miss it, man, because like you're not ready for it. So the only way you can defeat that or be able to get over that mentality is to be aware where your position is when you're playing safety, right? And what I mean by that is, do you have the advantage after that safety, or do they have a move that they can reply that will put them in an advantage? Right. So, and you got to be constantly be aware of that, because then if there's a possibility that, you know, you can get out, then you take it because you're looking for that possibility. You're constantly focusing on that. And then you're also aware of when to like really put into the grind and really try to keep safetying. Right. But honestly, it's the only way I can describe it. It's like you're, I don't know, under a spell, man. But you can get over it. You just have to work on it and be more aware that, you know, like you're creating the safety battle, not your opponent. And if your opponent's creating the safety battle on you, that means that you don't have the advantage. So now you got to start trying to create a safety that will try to give you an advantage back. All that stuff will help you when you're making decisions on the table. Like if you have multiple balls on the table and you have options for different safeties, you're going to be better at deciding which one to take or which way to set up. Safety battles, but not a lot of people like that. You know, a lot of people like to get down and just shoot, because when we learn how to play pool, when we first learn how to play pool, the reason why so many of us fall in love with pool is it's the ball going into the pocket, right? That's what we love, man. And then you're taught by people how to play, and the number one thing that everybody teaches you is that you're supposed to make the ball in the pocket. And the more balls you make in the pocket without missing, the better you are. That's just basic 101 pool. But that's not true. Like, safety is such a big part of the game, but we don't get taught safety. So safety is something that you don't get taught until you learn it from experience. And usually you won't learn that until somebody plays a solid safety on you that wins them a match. You're like, oh man, you played a really good safety, right? But for the first few years, you probably won't even say that. For the first few years, you probably say, oh, you got lucky. I tried a kick shot. I just missed it. He was so lucky. But meanwhile, it was a safety that got him the win. He knew what he was doing, or she knew what she was doing. I like the safety battle myself, but I don't know. It can be dreadful, especially if you're like the one that's constantly trying to defend at some point. That's going to be a good table for Nathan. We're tied at 3. So he's at the halfway point now. This match has signs. The signs are there. Thanks for sharing, Brad. I appreciate it. Spazzed out is a great terminology. That's what it is, man. Like, honestly. Oh, man. It is the only way I can describe it because, like, you feel like that, right? Like, I don't know what it is, but you've been there. You've done it, Jerry, so you know what I'm talking about. As soon as you played that extra safety that you shouldn't have played, or as soon as you missed that shot after playing a great safety battle, you know how that feels. It's not a good feeling, man. You feel dumb and angry at the same time. Dan Bushberger. Oh, I gotta check up on my YouTube peeps, man. I haven't checked up on them in a while. Sorry, guys. Like, I don't know. You guys were all quiet over there, and I was like, yeah, Facebook, yeah, 720p. Okay, that was earlier from Borker. Derby City, says Drew. Thank you. So Derby City is one of the ones that I want to go to. That's the one that also has the bank pool competition, correct? So we have a player here. His name is Othman Ulid, and this guy is like an incredible banker kicker, and he always talks about Derby City bank pool. That's one of my destinations. So the destinations that I have right now is that one. Turning Stone is another one that I like to hit, but that's more of a professional setting. Derby is a little bit more open. Like, you'll have pros in there, but you have like more people coming out to play, and it's a pretty big event. I've never been to it yet, but I plan to go. So I don't know, maybe this next year coming up. When did they usually have Derby City? I should know this, but I don't remember. That's the one where like they were showing pictures of Fedor Gorst passed out, right? While he was playing. Like super long, crazy hours. Everybody was bitching about it this year that went by. All the players would say like, oh, it's just crazy. You have to stay up all night and no sleep and playing on 3 hour sleep or half-hour naps. Nice shot. It was only fantasy. All was too high, as you can see. Well, he's working this table out, man. E-ball is a problem, though. It's blocking everything. So, if anything here, you gotta try to find a shot to be able to get both these balls out. Yeah, that will do. I'll give him a shot at least for one of them, and now he might have to finish on the other, which is not going to be good for him, but it's not bad. He might be able to get this 5-ball out, actually. Oh, yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Smart. Very, very smart. He would have had a tough shot after this anyway, but he was playing everything the right way. He's taking over that pocket also, which blocks that tempo from going in. His opponent, Nathan, can only really do so much at this table because the 12 doesn't go past the 8-ball either. At best, he's looking at maybe a shot on this 9-ball with a breakout angle on the 12, which might scratch the 8-ball. So if you're thinking like that, you might as well just play it safe here. But there isn't a lot of room for save because the solids are pretty open. So risky to play anything around that 8-ball right now. And the odds are against him because of that 3-ball being where it's at. That's why he's looking back at this again, because he's thinking maybe the safety is here, but the safety there will require him also blocking him on the 3-ball, which will be tough to do. I wonder. I don't know, maybe bank the stripe towards the 8-ball, like block the 8-ball completely. Oh, I like this. That was a nice shot. He gave him a shot on the 5-ball anyway, but that was a nice shot because the whole time I was thinking, like, if he can get rid of that 3-ball somehow, like, that could maybe work, right? He's just unlucky that he ended up kicking that 5-ball out into the open and the cue ball landed in a straight line with it. And Dave's going to make a great shot on that 5. Maybe not under pressure, but it could have felt like pressure there. Just the 8 and the 1-ball left. The 1-ball is going to go to the side. 8-ball is just chilling like a villain waiting to be made. No worrying about scratching on that one. He's on the hill. 4-3. He's on the hill, and Nathan Woods got his back against the wall. Needs to win 3 racks in a row for him to be able to win this match. One of those racks is going to be on Dave, or 2 of those racks are going to be on Dave's break if we go with the stretch. In January, okay. I like to have good events in January too, and I'm trying to have some pretty good events this year, but I don't know. Some of them may not work just because like there's other events where everybody likes to travel. And Turning Stone is one of those events where like a lot of our Manitoba players like to go to too. They like to compete in that event. Spirit Lake, they play that one. The other one that like a lot of Manitobans go to or people from Winnipeg go to is that Four Bears Classic. That one's a good one too, which is another one that I want to go check out this year. Maybe have a chance to play against Shane. What's that big one? There's a big one out in Wisconsin once a year. I can't remember the name of that one, but not the Predator event. Somebody mentioned this big event in Wisconsin, and I'm pretty sure that's the same event that I was supposed to stream back in 2018, just before or right. I was supposed to go there, but then COVID came. And then, like, within a month after, nobody was able to do anything, so I wasn't able to go. All right, so it looks like he gets a chance to close out this match now. Just made the stripe to the corner, has a shot to the side on the 12. Might have to come down table to get onto that 14 ball, just because the tangent line works, the angle works for him. And you don't have to worry about scratching. You might have hit that too heavy though, so I guess the 15 ball will have to be next. But he's got a nice line for the 10 ball, which I think that will be the shot that you want to take on now. It's so close to the 8 ball that it actually helps you for shape for the 8 ball, because the 8 ball doesn't have a pocket right now. But because you have a good line on it, you can use this to your advantage, right? You can find a way to maybe change things. Looks like he's going to take the 15 ball though, creating a little bit of angle on this 9 ball. And now, like, for him to get out, he's going to get that cue ball to run into the 8 ball and push the 8 ball to the right somehow through all that traffic, which that's going to be challenging. He's going to play down table for the 14 ball instead. It looks like the plan was for him to keep that 10 ball there for the finish. And he'll have a chance to do so. All he's got to do is just get to the right side of the table to have a follow-through angle, and he can just play shape for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. Or he can play at an angle where he can maybe get into the 8 ball to break it out. Oh, that wasn't part of the plan. He's gone too far. And there's a little bit of an opportunity here. He's looking at a cannon shot, taking the 10 ball off the 8 into the top left corner. Might even brace off the 3 and going off the 3. Oh, yeah, it's not going to. Good try, though. And Nathan Wood will get a chance on this table. He needs to win 3 games, so this one's, like, crucial to him. He needs to put in a real effort on this one. And you can see here, like, he's focused. He's taking his toque off. He's trying to be more relaxed, more focused at the table. He's got work ahead of him. Stephen Roberts says that tournament is about 4 hours from me, the Derby City Classic. Dennis Bowery, thank you, says January 19th to the 27th. Oh, man. That's so long. I'm guessing that like something like that, you probably had to like book your hotel room way in advance, right? Like they're probably already booked for all that event because it's something that happens every year and it usually happens at the same time. So it fills up pretty good, man. There's a good chance that a lot of the hotels are probably done by now. The Pro Women's Tour has an event in Northern Illinois. What's up, Jim Wilson? Tom Vu, welcome to the stream. Eddie Mazrick. Ron Shaborak, welcome back. Dan Butchburger. Is it Bushburger? Buckburger? I think the C, I don't know. Sorry if I butchered your name, man. I didn't mean to butcher your name. It used to be a natural talent of mine, and I've been trying my best not to do it lately, but every now and then the old professional name hacker comes out. Well, he's got a table. He's got an opportunity. Oh, that was close. There's a little bit of fear on that shot, but he made it. It's a nice bounce off the rail here. Gonna have to play safety now. It would have been good if he had a little bit more separation there, but I mean, if he's lucky enough to get a ball in hand, this will work. You know, he can take the 3 to the side, 3 to the corner. That opens up the 1 and the 6 automatically. Now, Dave has to do his best to hit this ball, and he's a good banker, a good kicker, so I feel like he's going to be pretty good at hitting this one too. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, man. Just missed it. But that was the percentages were on the side that he was going to miss it only because the tempo was so in the open. If that tempo was sitting against the rail, it makes it much easier for him to be able to approach the shot and hit it. But guessing the perfect line on an open table, in the middle of the open table, that's tough to do. A little bit too far on the cue ball, but he's still okay. Just a quick poke draw to the corner will do. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Oh, he's going to hit it extra hard just to get it to come across. I didn't think he really needed to, but he did have an angle there, so maybe he felt like the angle was just too much, so might as well give into it instead of fighting it. But I think he could have fought it. I think he could have got better. Oh, man. Hangs in the pocket. Deep in the pocket. And he's left an attempt here for Dave Blacklaw. He's a banker, like I say. He's a pretty good kicker. He missed the last kick. And let's see if he can make this bank now. If he makes it, it's over. But if he doesn't make it, then it's going to be a tight game. He's not going to make it. Cue ball's going to come up and set up for the easy 8. Dave says that's good, and we're tied at 4. Showdown. I told you this match was going to be fire. The fire is on. We're tied at 4. Dave Blacklaw on the hill looking for one more win. Nathan Wood needs to win this one to get on the hill. And then he will need one more win after that. It's showdown at the hangar. Rack number 9. Nathan with the break. It's going to hit the pack and it's going to spread decent, but nothing down. Dave Blacklaw with a chance to close out now. He had a chance on his break. He'll get a chance on his opponent's break too. And now this is important, man. I'm telling you. He doesn't run the, or not necessarily run this table, but if he doesn't win this table, he could be in trouble. He needs to win this table. He needs to get this match over with now. If you wanna love me, Then, darling, don't refrain. Oh, he's got an opportunity. That's not the 2 ball that's sitting to the left of the cue ball. That's the 10 ball. So all the stripes are opened up here. Just has to work out the table. Keep his nerves in check. Try not to change the table too much because you don't want to create problems anywhere. I'm not sure if this is the shot you want to take right now, only because, like, technically that's supposed to help you get set up for the 2 ball. So then you might be better off taking the 4 ball instead. But if you play the 6 ball, you can play shape back for that 2 ball. And then again, maybe the 2 ball goes past the 12, so maybe it's not a problem at all. You take a look at the side view. Yeah, it looks like the 2 ball could maybe be squeezed by around that 12 ball, so you might not be too bad. But he's got an angle here to set up for the 2 ball on the left side of the table. And I think that's the way he's going to want to play it. He's going to play extra bounce on this one. Now, a moment of truth for this 2 ball. Jim Wilson says, thank you for the stream. You're welcome, and thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. By the way, if you guys are liking the coverage, the best way to let me know is by liking the stream. Second way that you can let me know that you really liked it is by sharing it, because then I know, like, you liked it enough that you want other people to watch it. But if you can like the stream, I'd appreciate it. And if you're watching on YouTube, I need so much help on YouTube, man. Biggest help. So if you guys are the people that are sitting there on YouTube watching it, you obviously enjoy the quality, please give me a like on YouTube. It will help with the algorithm. Just trying to get to that 1,000 subscribers, trying to get the algorithm going. So it helps me to be able to create more exposure for the work that I do, and to also give more exposure to the players that are playing in the events that I stream. And if you already have, thank you so much for doing so. Eight ball for the win, and oh man, it's gonna come up short. He had the chance, it was there, it was a long testing shot, he just missed it. Nathan Wood, with a chance to be able to get on the board again for a hill-hill matchup. Can he make it happen? He's got so many options, man. It's hard to pick a good shot when you got so many options. I don't know what I would do here. I think we go here. That's probably the better option. Oh, he's going to play safety. Okay, that's even better. I'm thinking you could maybe play the shot for a breakout, but he decided to play safety. Not a bad option. Smart. He knows he needs, precise angle for the breakout on this 9 and 10. And he can't do that without a ball in hand. So he's going to do his best here to try to find a way to get a ball in hand out of Dave. Dave's going to do his best to try to stop this right now. Looking for a big shot on the 8 ball. He's called the corner. Oh, man, nice try. Cue ball's going to go to the side. Oh, it's just going to stop. Another safety coming up here. Just a roll-up save. And the reason why he did that is because he wanted to create some separation between the 9 and the 10. And now he also used the 9 ball as a blocker, which takes away all the side shot kicks that he could have maybe approached. He's got no choice but to go down table. The 15 blocks him from doing a 2-rail kick, which is the natural way to hit this 8 ball. So that means that he can only hit it from a bottom rail with some perfect angle, or he's got to spin his way around off a few rails, or put lots of spin, come off the first rail, and that extra spin will create the second rail angle that he's looking for. Let's see what he does. Trying to play the 2-rail kick shot from here. Good try, but he's going to come up short, so Nathan's going to get rewarded with the ball in hand that he was looking for. And now the table's wide open for him here. He's just got to keep his cool. Oh, I forgot to update the bracket here. Oh, no, I did. Okay. You're not the only one. Oh, can't see anything there. Perfect pace for the 14. That might have been a little bit too much pace. Yeah, he doesn't like this either. Gonna have to go corner with it. Side is easier, but he's gonna go side. Corner was the missable shot, but that was the one to get the finish. Now, if he went to the side, making sure that he had a follow-up shot, we'll give him the finish, and he did. Now, he needs to find the finish, though. Cue ball's trying to go to the side pocket. It's gonna stop. Just short. And a little interesting bounce on this one is going to give him a shot to the corner on the 8 ball. Looking for the line. It's tough to see the line when it's so close, man. But he's going to make it. And he's on the hill. Hill for the first set of this championship match. If Nathan Wood wins the first one, they can either split or he can go for the second set and try to double dip his opponent, Dave Blacklaw. If Dave wins this set, it's over. So he's looking to win this set. He's going to be breaking for the match. So he's got a little bit of an advantage, but he needs the pool gods to be on his side because this has been a battle. And this rack is so important. It's either you win this match or you're looking at a possibility split, or even worse, you're looking at a possible double dip, which you don't want to be the guy that gets double dip. I'm telling you right now, man. You don't want to be double dip. It hurts. It makes you cry. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't make you cry. That'd be dramatic. But it does hurt, man. It does hurt. No, Tylenol won't help. All right, so we got to wait for Dave to get back. It looks like Nathan went outside for a quick cigarette. He's a smoker, so you know he knows this is a pressure moment. They're gonna take a quick breather and they're gonna reset. In the meantime, what can we do for you guys? I don't know. YouTube, yeah. Find me on YouTube, Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because I need some help. I need help, man. Like SOS. All right, they're back. And we're going to get this last rack going in this first set of the championship match. Hill. The fire is on. We have not seen a run out yet in this matchup. Time to turn on the flames. We need a run out now. Because that's the way you finish a Hill matchup, with a massive break and a run out. Then everybody's like, wow, I can't believe that match finished like that. All right, let's do it. Moving into rack number 10 in the championship match. Dave Blacklaw to break. Breaking for the match. How you doing? Harold Meatel says hi from Kenora, Ontario. What's happening, man? Sheila Marie Jazura, welcome to the stream. Prithviraj Singh, how you doing? Welcome. Tracy Bernard, Alberto Trujillo, welcome. Tony Dankowski. I used to call him Tony Montana. Guy was a killer on our team. Sean Prohaska, welcome to the stream. David Temeki, welcome to the stream, says tight. How many tables are over there, Rod? Wants to know, David. So they have 12 diamond bar boxes, 4 valley bar boxes, 2 9-foots. That's what they have. And the 9-foots are diamonds too. But I'm telling you, like this room could be rearranged just slightly and you could easily fit like maybe 6 more tables in here. Or 2 more 9-foots, which I would love 2 9-foots, man. To have 4 9-foots, that would be awesome. And then we'd have some great times on the 9-foot tables. Right now, almost every single tournament that I have on the 9-foot has to be single elimination because we only have 2. And you're only limited to 8 players, so it's good, you know, because you're still playing on a good table and having some fun. But, you know, it's better when you have like 16, 24, 32 players playing on the 9-foot. Then you're feeling like you're in a tournament, man. Harold Mito says, thought I heard a double click, double hit. On which? On what? I'm not sure what you heard, man. You got me all confused. Robs Gutierrez, how you doing? Ryan Solivel, what's up, man? Trying to reset the table somewhat. Oh, man, it was almost perfect, but the 11 ball came down and changed things. He's been pretty leveled out here today. He hasn't been too aggressive, too crazy. I'm surprised he went for that shot, though. I thought like he was going to be conservative there and just play the safety here, because that's the way he's been playing so far. Is, you know, when he doesn't see the big shot, then he'll just play smart. But now he's played this shot, which to me, I'm not sure why he played that shot. Why he even try to make it, man? Because now like you have this tough shot on the floor, but I guess you do have a bit of an angle here to be able to maybe run into the 6 ball. Maybe that's the way he was looking at it. But this is a tough setup for a finish on this rack, man. And the worst thing is you're trying to push that 6 ball open, so you're going to open up the stripes too. So you better make the shot. Oh, no. He's going to come up short. And, yeah, that's going to give the opportunity here for Dave Blocklock to close out the match on the first set. He is the A-side winner. So if he wins the first set, it is over. If Nathan wins this first set, we go to a second set unless they decide to split. You know, it's every time you have a table like this, like a lot of times you're thinking to yourself, like, okay, I'm going to just run this table and it's over. That's all I got to do. You know, but the table is like weird when you're at the table because you're like, you're going through a lot of different thoughts and emotions and you're processing things. And like, there's always so much room for you to have like a brain fart in the middle of nowhere on this rack when everything seems to be like it's wide open for the finish. So you always got to be careful when you're in this position, you know, to really, you know, just be on point, know what you want to do next, you know, play your shape properly. Of course, make the shot. Number one, make the shot. I'm not going to switch cameras till after he shoots because he's staring my way, and if I move, it's going to make him remember that he's on a stream. And I don't want to do that to either one of the players. I want them to play their best game. I don't want the stream to be the difference maker in this match. All right, so he's looking good right now. Needs to get set up with a little bit of angle here on the 13. He wants upward angle so he can bump the 6 ball out of the way to give him a nice shot on the 15. And if not, then at least he wants to have a shot where he's pulling away from the 6, because he can just then draw slightly over just below the 6 ball to have the 15 ball next. And I'm pretty sure that's the lineup he has right now. I'm not switching cameras just because it'll come into his path and he'll be aware that I'm doing stuff on the computer. Oh, I just forced it a little bit too much. He actually popped up with the shot too, which is part of the reason why he came up short. Had great position for the finish. I don't know if he's left Nathan a chance. Oh yeah, he gave him the shot on the 6 ball. Nathan will make it. He'll have the shot on the 4 ball. Needs to get shape for the 8 ball, which he made sure he got around that 15. And now the 13 ball gives him protection from scratching. All he's got to do is just make the shot. Nathan Wood's going to win the first set. 6-4.
Gonna play for it. Yeah, 5-4.
All right, so we're going second set. All right, so I got to get this all set up for second set. Bring this down, bring this down, bring this down. Bring this back. It's starting to pick up here at the hangar again. I guess you can't really see from here. We'll bring you guys into the crowd. Slowly getting there. It's usually like this though. Like it's only 7 o'clock, 7:15 now, and usually by like 8 o'clock, 8:30, it starts picking up. It can get pretty busy on Sundays. All right, I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna put down my mic while I get this set up real quick. I gotta do the second set, scoreboard, update the challenge bracket. Gotta do all of it right now. Do I have anything else that I can put on for you guys? No, I'll just do this right now. I guess we can do some jam up stuff. What can I do? We'll do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. All right, so yeah, let's get this match going, man. Let's do it. That's some of the Salada gear that we have. We also have the WPBA gear at Jam Up Apparel. And there's always like new designs coming up at Jam Up Apparel. So if you guys go to jamupapparel.com, you can see some of the great gear that these guys come up with. Lots of great designs, like I said. And it used to be like Jam Up was just pool, but now like Jam Up is like pool clothing. They got a golf line. They have a fishing line. They have a pickleball line as well. So they're moving around. They're starting to become a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger with Jam Up. So make sure you guys check out their products. Just waiting for these guys to come back for a quick smoke break, and then we're going to go into the championship match. Second set. 6-4 was the last one. All right, so let's make it official here. All in all right. Championship match, second set. And we're still waiting for these guys to come back. Dave is making his way back right now. Nathan should be right behind him. This will give me a chance to maybe do a couple of posters. Yeah, let's do that. CCS Vancouver Island Championships, the 11th annual championships, that is, running from January 3rd to the 7th in Victoria, BC. It's going to be held at the Victoria Conference Center, Fairmont Hotel. If you want to register, if you want to find out information about how to register, you can contact them directly via email at cdnqsport.com. They have a phone number on there too, but it's too small for me to read, so I hope you guys can read it. And then next week, if you're anywhere around Manitoba or near Manitoba, like Saskatchewan, Ontario, you guys want to come out and bring a team, you can get a hold of Cornell McLean Jr. for this event. It is his brother, Wally McLean, third annual Memorial 8-ball tournament, and it's running from November 17th to the 19th, which is next weekend. So if you want to get in, you only have a little bit of time to get in. And to register, first of all, it's $400 per team, 5-player teams, 32 teams max, and they're over 20 teams already, so they're going to start filling up within the next couple of days as it's getting closer and closer to the date. 25-game format, so it's point systems, and there's $3,000 added. So if you guys want to come out and hang out and have fun at this event, 2 ways to sign up is if you're in Winnipeg, you can go to the Sonics and Bar and Grill and see Sam at the bar. She can take your entry fee there, your name or your team, and get you registered. Or you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. via email at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And if you have any questions whatsoever, you can ask him through email there, including the handicap system. So I left the handicap system up there long enough for everybody to have an understanding that plays pool around here, so you can kind of know. But if you're not from Winnipeg, you're not familiar with the handicap system, you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. He'll tell you what's up, and you'll have an idea of where your team stands in points. All right, it is showtime here at the Hangar. We're moving into championship match, second set. Nathan Wood just won the first set 6-4, a hill battle, and we're moving into the second set now. And I don't know, we already started the fire, so come on, baby, light my fire. Let's go. We're gonna go into another big matchup, maybe another hill matchup. We'll see. Get your money's worth today. 7 ball to the side, and the 9 goes to the other. He's got an open table, his choice. Not many options though, but it's decent. If you want to go for a shot on the solids, you have a possibility. And stripes look decent, but there's a little bit more work with the stripes. He's so lucky he hit a ball there because he was trying to cut that 2 ball and he missed it so bad. And he got kind of sweet on the leave too, man. A little luck on that one. I got to go get a water. I'll be right back. Enjoy this match. It's going to be really good. I'm not going to be very long. I'm just going to the bar to get water. I'm going to bring this back a little bit though. Bring this up some more. That way you can see a little bit better. There we go. I think that's a good view for this matchup. All right, so that's Dave Blacklaw running a 5.36 FargoRate, racing to 4. He's at the table right now playing against Nathan Wood, who you guys just seen win the last match. 5.66 FargoRate, racing to 5 this time because it's the B side, so we go down 1. Yeah, he's got to be careful on his choices here. He's looking to draw back here. This is dangerous too. He can maybe move the stripes here. I'm not sure if he got a shot. He ended up running into the stripes. So I think there, like, he should have just played through, come off the top rail, and then back to the right. But if he's got the shot, then it doesn't matter. You had to masse around the 14 ball and got a good hit out of it, but he's going to turn the table over to Nathan. He's going to try to open things up right away. Needs to get this 10 ball and 12 ball opened up, or 15 ball opened up. Just missed the 15. The angle on the 13 doesn't work, so he's going to have to create a breakout angle from the 12 to the 13. And he was trying to do that. He'll miss the shot for the angle that he was looking for. Off to a shaky start in the second set. He'll settle down, though. Good choice on that one. Some players might try to play that soft, slow roller, so you set up for the 4 to the side pocket, but by him setting up for the corner, that's the way you're supposed to do it, because now you got the finish. I mean, as long as you make the shot, you got the finish. He'll make the shot. You'll have the finish opportunity. Just the 8 ball remaining to take the first game in the second set. Yeah, it's 5-4 now, David. Speaking of David, Dave Blacklaw will take the lead. 1-0. I got to go get some water. I'll be right back. Colt Mayfield, how you doing? Aaron Starbuck, Glenn Gamble, Luis Manuel Sanchez, bienvenido. And David Lee, what's happening, bro? I'll be right back.
It's been coming for some time.
All right, I'm back. Down like water. 1-1. All right, so things are looking like it's gonna maybe go the stretch on this one too. I wanna know. Dan Conrad, how you doing? Brock Brashot, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. David Lee, do I owe you money too? Maybe. Hang on, I gotta check. No, you're not on the list. Sorry, man. There was 6 people that I didn't pay yesterday because they left, and I had no idea they left. So I gotta send them the e-transfers. I got a hold of one, which is Mike Orvis so far, and I'll be messaging everybody else tonight. I think everybody on that list is somebody I know. I paid Ron, so John Campbell, Terry Daniels, Larry Hunter, and Jose. Yeah, I know everybody, so I can get a hold of all these guys. Have you ever seen the rain? Oh, this guy is, I don't know, man. He's on a mission. He's on a mission, man, and he's just making it look so easy. At least that rack, anyway. 2-1. He's got the lead. Needs to win 3 more games to win the match. So does Dave Blacklaw. And Debbie Cornell. Carrie Nassif, welcome to the stream. What's up, Junior? Cornell McLean Jr. Rob Snooker Slater. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. All right, we're moving into rack number 4 now in the second set showdown at the hangar. It's going to be Dave Blacklaw to break. Looking for some action on this one. We'd like to get the scoreboard tied up. He's going to make a ball. He's going to make two. He's going to make three. And one of the three was the cue ball, which was the first one going in. And this is an interesting table. All right, here comes the shot that can change things for him. I guess it wasn't that one. It'll be this one. I thought he would have maybe played the combo there. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking. He's tied up. He's going to have to play safety now. No choice. He needs to bump into that 7 ball. That's the best option. Or at least get on top of that 7 ball. That would be the best option. Gave him enough for the 9 ball and he's made it. A forward angle here on this 14. He might be able to set up for the combo or the 10. Which I'm thinking the 10 might be better than playing the combo, but if the combo is lined up, then I guess you can do that first. He's going to bump into the 8 ball, which wasn't part of the plan, but it'd be okay as long as he can make the shot here and continue to shoot. He should have an option for a breakout other than this next shot coming up or the one after that. And I don't mean this one right now, because this one right now, he doesn't want to break anything out here. He just wants to make the shot. And that's not good. He's put his stripe on top of that 3, and then it's kind of nested inside this pile of solids. So now you have no choice but to play a safety, and you have to be smart about your safety too. Block the pocket would probably be the best option. He's going to try to make it. He'll make the shot, and the cue ball is going to scratch. Ball in hand for Nathan. He's got a situation here, too. It's not, wide open here for him. But he's got advantage here because he's got a ball in hand, so he can play safety, he can play a breakout, he can do different things. So you don't have to play safety. I don't think he's left him anything on this 10 ball. There is a kick shot angle here because he can get the cue ball just past the 8 ball. But the kick shot angle, he has to be careful on how he hits it. He wants to hit this 10 ball flush. You don't want to hit off the 10 ball and then scratch in the top right corner. Oh, he just missed it. Ball in hand, so Nathan gets rewarded, and Dave has opened up the table for him, so he'll have a nice opportunity here with the ball in hand. So the 8 ball's going in the same pocket as the 2. He could also make it in the top left corner if he wanted to, or on the side. Shot is good. 3-1. Making some quick work out of the second set so far. Might have to turn on the fire for Dave Blacklaw here. All right, Nathan Wood in a good position here now. He's got a 2-game lead. He's up 3-1. He's racing to 5. Breaking for a chance to get on the hill. Things are looking sweet as long as he can make a ball. Oh, no. He's going to come up dry. Commentator audio is only on the left. That shouldn't be. Hang on. Running both sides. Not sure why it's only coming out on the left, but it shouldn't. I got everything balanced on my end. JP Rogers 87 said that. This was a strange run out. Yeah, some of them are like that. You know, the style of play kind of creates the pattern and how it looks on the table, right? So you subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it. 8-ball ace in Texas and love watching tourneys. Cool, man. Well, I hope you're enjoying this stream and you're enjoying the coverage from here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I have family that live in Texas, man. I like back in the day, they all used to live in Dumas, Texas, actually. Now they're kind of spread out between Amarillo, Paso, and then Albuquerque, New Mexico also. I lived in Amarillo, Texas for a while. It's kind of a cool spot. Not a big fan of Texas though, man. It's so hot in Texas, especially in the summer. It's just crazy hot. Playing safety, being smart. I like the balance to his game today. You know, he's not going too crazy, you know, and shooting well. Trying to play safety. He wasn't trying to make the 12. He was just trying to tie him up. And he's done a pretty good job. He's got the 15-ball just edging the cue ball from being able to do anything down table. So the only option he's got is to go off the side rail and try to open up maybe this 3 and 7, which wouldn't really help him. But if he can maybe open up or hit that 2-ball, that would help him. Oh, he's not just going to hit the 2-ball. He's going to make the 2-ball. Oh, no. And then he's going to scratch. I appreciate you subscribing, by the way, man. I really do. Same to anybody else that subscribed today. If you subscribed today, I appreciate it. Made a beautiful kick shot. No reward. Not sure if that's the angle that he wanted. He's going to have to play safety again. And he does. And now this is smart too, because he's forced him into a situation where like he has to open these balls up now. He's got no choice. I'm wondering whether or not that 3-8 are wired, because if the 3-8 are wired, that's no good for him for the breakout. That doesn't look like they're quite wired, but... So if they're not wired, I would be okay with going for a kick shot here to make the 8-ball go up to the top left corner to block that pocket for the 9-ball. That's what I like doing here. He's going to open things up, trying to make the shot to the side. Both balls are going to sit by the side pocket. And Nathan will have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Just 10, 9, and 8-ball remaining. He'll make the 10. He'll have the shot on the 9. Needs the shot on the 8-ball. He's going to get it. He's hitting the ball good right now. 4-1. He's on the hill. Oh, I got to charge this tablet. It's dying on me. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, when Dave's at the table. All right, we gotta get Dave going here. Come on, Dave. Find the fire within. He'll make the combo. They didn't get the result that he wanted, though. Needed a little bit more luck than that. And he's gonna have to figure this one out. He's gonna have to be smart about it. It looks like he's got the back cut on the 11 ball if he wants to get aggressive, but I'm not sure if it's really worth it. Yeah, he's going to be conservative here. Take it easy. Now, it's not too often that you see an A-side winner get double dipped. It's very, very rare, honestly. But it does happen, right? So I used to think of it as a 60-40. So 60% chance that the A-side winner would lose the first set, but also 60% chance that they would win the second. Right? So that's the way that's the standard for me from all the streams that I've done, all the tournaments that I ran. But I think it's kind of changed now. I think like over the years, like the amount of times that I've seen an A-side guy get double dipped has probably been more like in the 30% range. It's not too often that happens. They don't want to bump into that ball. It's still okay, though. It's not too bad. He just has to find a finish now. The 15 goes to the corner to where he's standing, so all he's got to do is open up the 8-ball here and get a decent shot on the 15. He's going to make the shot. Oh, and I thought that was the 8-ball at the top, but that's the 8-ball on the bottom on the left. So he still has to play shape for the 8-ball, but that's not bad. I mean, he's got a nice forward angle here. He can end up shaping up for the 8-ball as a bank side or to the side pocket. I don't think you can break into this and get something out of it, so you just have to play position for one or the other. And I'm more of a cut to the side guy, but he's more of a banker type guy, so... Oh, he had set up for the side. A little short on this one, and Nathan's going to ride it out for sure. He's played smart so far every other rack whenever he's had tables like this, so... Trying to do the same thing here. Good reply from Dave. Shouldn't be tough for Nathan to get a safety out of this. And Dave should have a decent chance here at kicking this also. I don't think he can hit it directly, nor does he want to. But I'm thinking he might want to go off 2 rails and just hit it. But how much pace you put on this? Because you might sell out if you leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. That's going to work. 15's going to work things out for him and create a problem for Nathan. But Nathan's showing discipline. He's been showing discipline so far all afternoon and now into the evening. He'll do it again. So this is like the worst thing. This is the part that like I don't like being, if you're in a safety battle and you're the guy that's trying to get out of trouble, which is the case here for Dave Blacklaw. He's trying to get out of trouble while also defending. That makes it really, really hard on this match mentally for the player. It can be drooling and exhausting mentally, man. And maybe if it's just one rack, not that big of a deal, but if it's like rack after rack, big long match like that, yeah, you're gonna feel worn out from all that thinking, man. This is a tough situation to be in. There's like really no real window here. We're looking at a 2-rail kick shot at best, and I don't even think that's a possibility. He's trying to tie things up at the top and create a mess. Nathan's going to take a ball in hand. He could play another safety here if he wants to and still keep everything tied up. All he has to do is send the 7 ball down. That would kind of help him out. But he's going to just try to play it smart. Makes the 2 ball. Or sorry, made the 2 ball. He's got the 6 ball sitting over the pocket if he wants to take it, but that's the one that blocks the 15, so there's no point of doing that. He's going to try to make that 1 ball and go around with the cue ball, and he might open up the door here for opportunity for Dave. I mean, he doesn't have an easy shot, but there's a shot available. And, of course, there's always safety option. We'll go for the bank and come up short. Nathan will have a chance to close out the match now. Single channel only, eh? Okay, hang on. I gotta figure this out. I mean, it's kind of too late now, but hang on. Is it still solo? Oh, I wonder if it's up here. Did that fix it? That might have fixed it, I think. Scott Swafford, Lawrence Messavier, welcome to the stream. Leslie Corso, Ricky Roulette, Bob Miller, welcome back. And there's a stranger that I've been thinking about, man. Where you been, hon? You? Where you been, man? You working? Everybody's at, like, where's hon you, man? I don't know. Usually he's at the pool table, and I don't know. If he's not at the pool table, I have no idea. Hope you're doing good, hon you. No, it's still solo, eh? Okay, I don't know. I'll have to look into it, man. I won't be able to do much about it today. I'm not sure why it's doing that, though. Usually it doesn't do it. Oh, yeah, I can see it here on my screen. It's showing me that it's showing solo. Okay, so hang on. Let me see if I can fix it somehow. All right, these guys are done, so I got to pay them. I'll have to figure this out. I'll do it right away. Give me a second. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now because the match is over. 5-1, final score? 5-1, yeah. Okay, so I'll have to mark that. I'll make it official here. I got to give these guys their money and then I'll close out. Okay, give me a second. Woo! Almost guessed the time of completion correctly, says Bob. What time is it? 9 o'clock? It's almost 9. I'm busy recently. We'll come back end of this month. No, it's okay, man. We like to win too. You can stay home, Hanyu. Don't worry about it. We'll have fun. You can watch a stream, bro. I'm kidding, man. Yeah, no, we look forward to seeing you. You're always great competition. It's always a good time to play against you, even if I lose, man. Great stream, says Dennis Bowery. Still left channel only. Thank you. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna figure out what happened and I'll fix it, man. I might do some tweaking here while I can. Congrats to Nathan, says David. All right, thanks guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's go to YouTube. Anybody said any comments there? I don't want to ignore you guys. Last time I was like, oh, I missed all this stuff. All right, we're good. I'll see you, man. Have a good night. All right, so that's going to be it, guys. Last highlight of the day. Beautiful shot. Unfortunately, he scratched. Man, that hurts. I mean, I wasn't even the one on that matchup, but I felt the pain. All right, we're bringing everything down, and I kind of like the background the way it is right here, so we'll leave it like that. A couple of quick things. So make sure you guys send me your jam up pictures, man. I love seeing you guys in your jam up pictures. These are the boys from the Paw Money Shots. Great guys. They got some jam up gear. They look so sharp in it, man. If you guys have some jam up gear, even if you're a solo player and you buy some nice jam up gear, send me a picture of your gear on my email. All right, I'll put my email up here right now. Where is it? Well, I guess we'll do the commercial with it. Yeah, so here's my email, Arriagada@CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Send me that. Or even if CSLManitoba@gmail.com is too much for you to remember, then just remember Rod@JamUpApparel.com. Okay, this is an easier one. So if you want to send me your jam up pictures, you can send me your jam up pictures at Rod@JamUpApparel.com. And I don't know. I'm gonna talk to the boss, see what we can do, because maybe we want to give you something for it. Maybe. All right, and if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, definitely find me Arriagada/CSLManitoba@gmail. Or oh my god, I'm going for my email again. Arriagada/CSLManitoba. That's what it was. Sorry, honestly, I survived the day. I don't know how. Quick shout out here to our sponsors from yesterday. We're gonna give them one more shout out because we really appreciated their support. Really appreciated the support. And I think it's important to, be appreciative of the people that support you when they support you. So we'll start off with Can Central. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You can give them a call at 204-775-9631. Lots of cool collectibles, man. If you're one of those, people that has extra money and, you like to buy cool toys, you want to go to Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. You'll find what you're looking for, I promise, especially if you're a hockey fan. And Once Upon a Child West, or Winnipeg West, which they're located at 1330 Ellis Avenue, Unit A. And if you want to give them a call, it's 786-222-9. And the last one is going to be right here. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. You've seen the setting. It's a nice atmosphere. You know, come down, check it out. If you're not from Winnipeg and you're coming down to the Hangar to check it out, message me. I'll come down and meet you. We could shoot some pool. We'll have some fun. And yeah, it should be good. 204-560-2929 is their phone number if you want to give them a call to book a spot. Maybe you got a party coming up. And they're located here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, which is in the south end of town, right in the same parking lot as the Dairy Queen. All right? That's the best way I can describe it. Route 90, Scurfield, Dairy Queen parking lot. You'll see the Hangar at the end. All right, that's it. I'm done. I've had enough. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. Le pool wisdom, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. You got to get out there. You got to work hard. I'm telling you, man, there's no champion that woke up being a champion, except for maybe Efren Reyes. But honestly, like, I think his story was one of those things where, like, he was so good at everything that they just kept kicking him out of those disciplines, and he had to learn other pool games, and that just made him better and better and better. So it's actually the people's fault that Efren Reyes is the GOAT, in my opinion. But anyways, get out there, become the champion within. You can't do it without the practice, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys get there, man. If I can help you in any way, if you need some advice, some coaching, you got a table at home, we can figure something out so I can help you out. I would love to help you get better at the table, and so you can compete better at the table also. That's it. Ça acabó. C'est la vie. We are done. Oh wait, c'est la vie is that's life. I don't know my French. That's just from a movie, man. Anyway, it's just from a movie, bro. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to come to our events, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Anything that you want to advertise, an event that you got going on, even if you're not hiring me, but you just want to be able to get some exposure to your event, kind of like the CCS event, message me, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. All right? That's going to be it. I said all the words that I could say, I think. Oh, no, wait, I got one. Just kidding, I don't. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook. Hit the notification button. You'll get notified every time that we go live. Well, almost every time. And, you know, follow me on Facebook, like I said, or add me on Facebook. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Arriagada, CSL Manitoba. Thank you to everybody that took the time to subscribe today, first of all, because I appreciate the support like no other. And those of you that tuned in to watch the stream today, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know there's lots of options out there of different things you guys can watch. The fact that you chose to tune in and watch the stream, to join us today at Sunday for the Sunday Open here at the Hangar, I'm very grateful for it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And that's it. Thanks for the time. Like I said, thank you for taking the time to interact with me as well. The likes and shares if you guys did any of that. If not, you owe me, man. And I'm keeping track. I promise you. I got this little black book on the side and it says no Christmas cards, and there's a bunch of people on there, man. Don't be that guy. Don't get on that list. I want to send you a Christmas card. All right, that's it, man. I'm clowning around. I gotta go, man. I've got too much time on my hand. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is probably gonna be, I don't even want to say, but I'll see you guys next week because they'll be on next week, one of the days. Likely it'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday only, but a small part of me kind of wants to stream on Thursday. The only thing is that I got a lot of work to do for an event for the Wally McLean 3rd annual April tournament, memorial tournament that's happening this next weekend coming up. So I may not stream on Thursday because I'm going to work hard on getting the stream set up. And I don't know if I want to go through the effort of undoing it or waiting until Friday morning to do it all, which is kind of nutty. But we'll see you guys at the tables next time. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.